Alright, is YouTube coming up on the line? Come on, YouTube. You can do it. I believe in you. Faith is there. Yay, YouTube's up and running. Alright, we're up and running. I have been spending the last like 3 hours working on a video that should have taken way less time to make. Let me fix all of my stuff because my kit is completely bricked from all of the changes I've been testing. I gotta testing like sacrifice and making sure it works with everything. I've been testing Unearth. Trying to get my OBS to properly capture the audio to a separate channel. Oh, nope, still not doing it. I finally did, dude. I'm down to, I think, none in my bank, but I finally found a couple. Yeah, I'm already down to none. But you can see I've got some pretty juicy things to explore in a moment. So I've got a couple places of interest, and hopefully one of these will drop one. Really the key to maps, and this is what I was afraid of, but the real key to maps is to just keep doing them. You just need enough stuff. It just sucks that like it makes you go through low tier maps. But I ended up getting like this for increased quantity of precursor tablets. A bunch of this for increased number of tier. Mattman, I just dropped a video at the same time I went live, showing the changes that I'm excited for. We got a bunch of buffs this patch, like a ton. I got Unearth to do, like, I have a screenshot of it doing like 20. This number, when I actually like equip a scepter and a helm with minion damage, this number goes to 23,000. It's absolutely insane. So the actual damage from Unearth, like the actual spellcast damage, got a big buff.
I need more time.
The minions remained the same, but every bone skill got a 50% damage buff, including Bone Storm. Mattman, if you're able to just get on the trade site and buy these 2 items, you'll be able to do tier 11s. Get these 2 items, and then a bunch of stuff with armor on your gloves, boots, and like just search for things with over 600 armor to put in your boots, shield, and then like over 500 for your gloves. And since these don't have water resist on them, oh yeah, you're the one doing the ranger stuff. Okay, yeah. You're not following me. I didn't really. My friend is playing a ranger, is kind of excited about the changes. Do I have the right rank of Bone Storm equipped? I need to share this video. Also, hello, other person watching me. Nice to see you there. I am just kind of here to answer questions for people who have anything about the video I just posted. Make sure the audio qualities on it are really good. Patch 1.0e just dropped, and it contains some massive buffs for the Witch. Alright, so let's look at the maps I have. We've got, what's this? Ritual, Irradiated, and Corrupted. Alright. I'm gonna run one map, and then I'm gonna take a short break to get my head together, get some food and stuff, but... I have a 10... I think I can do a 10. Nice, nice. Oh, I got upgraded to an 11. Perfect. And it might get corrupted again. Or it's gonna get corrupted again when I start it. Audio level's correct. Dude, Yonk, if you look at my latest video, there is... Unearth actually does damage now. Mine doesn't currently because I don't have a bunch of ranks and I'm not running a Sceptre. But when I do, oh shit, some of my skills are fucked. Where's my... Where's my left click? Give me my left click. Oh, there we go. Oh god, that's spooky. Torn between the flat crit of blood or just general survival of others? So Bone Storm was already a good clear tool. The thing is, detonate dead. is just amazing. So you always use it in combination with Detonate Dead. One of the things that I wasn't doing as much is I wasn't using... I think Scattershot I was really missing out on. I tested it at one point and it wasn't like actually that much of a DPS increase. But I must have tested it at a bad time. So Scattershot on Bone Storm. Let's look at this real quick. So this says our really low DPS number. This is wrong. Alright? So it says Scattershot is reducing my damage by, 20% less. That is not a 20% damage loss. So that's first off wrong. The other thing you need to notice is projectiles fired per stage 1. Projectiles fired per stage 3. So if this is to be believed, it's tripling the cast speed of Bone Storm. And to be honest, it kind of feels like it. Now, it's balanced by the fact that it also reduces cast speed by 20%. But like, 200% increase. Let's do the math on that real quick. You take 300%, right? 100% is your base, and then you add 200%. And then you multiply that by 0.8. And you end up with 240%. Yeah, but we don't give a shit about the biggest hit possible. Because, like, Bone Storm's individual hits are never that big. And, if we're able to use a Scepter, like, when I convert to Energy Shield, I might take off a shield. I don't know if I can. Like, as an armor build, I have to run a shield. But if I'm able to get to a Scepter on this build, my Unearth is gonna hit for like a bajillion. The DPS number on Unearth is gonna be at like 30,000-40,000. And the bleed on Unearth might actually be our way of doing big damage. But it's only going to make sense if we pick up a Scepter and we're running a Helm with plus to minion skills. Which would make sense if we're able to put Reavers into our build. So I've wanted to put Reavers back in my build for quite some time now. Because we're losing a lot of damage from Bone Storm by not having a good minion for proccing it. So if we're able to survive without a shield and put a Scepter on, we're going to have actual crazy damage coming from Unearth. And we get to have like 1 million Unearth minions running around too, which is always fun. That's a defensive layer.
Another corpse to serve me.
Bone Storm, it's the next attack, if you read it. From the next... It's not next hit, it's next attack. So it has to be buffed by either a teammate or a minion. So, if you're playing in a party, you don't have to worry about it. If you've got some warrior... Reavers were really good, though. The most annoying thing about Reavers, and this is something I absolutely hate about them, is you have to manually activate their frenzy. And I don't want to have to play piano. Just let them just die. I don't care. By the time you have clerics, there is never a point where you just don't want to spam the reverb button every time it's up. And I hate, like, a lot of pointless stuff like that. Yeah, I should have been using Scattershot way sooner. My damage is through the roof. Like, usability. Dude, there was a time and place where my hunter, like back when I played World of Warcraft, I had, just counting keybinds, not WASD, not left click, right click for just targeting, not tab. I had 90 keybinds on my hunter in Wrath of the Lich King. Because not only did I have all of my hunter abilities, and a lot of people wouldn't bind all their abilities, because like, when am I ever going to use that ability? And it's like, sometimes it's just the right situation. You need to have that weird, awkward button ready to go. Why are these things just deleting me? Can you not?
Death is my power to wield.
Oh, damn. I don't like starting an event when I don't have any bonus health. Especially in this map mode. If a tornado spawns on me, like one of the ways I've died in a lower difficulty was I had a tornado spawn on me and like I was in a corner and you can't shoot projectiles through a tornado. Also, thank you for coming into the chat. It really brings a lot to me. A lot of joy. You spark joy. I don't know if you've seen my armor versus energy shield video yet, but
yes.
If I switch to energy shield, I can pick up a bunch of I can pick me up minion crit damage, crit chance. Is this good?
Indeed.
I think so. I think Scattershot's the way to go, and I was slacking by not using it. I mean, there's a reason I was slacking on not using it. These are actually good boots. Like, if I switch off of resistance, I'm going to put these in my 7 tab. That's something I might use.
Go on. Of course.
So what I'm using in Bone Storm right now is Scattershot, Condensed Casting, Inspiration, and Arcane Tempo. Arcane Tempo will actually fuck you up by itself. You can't use it by yourself. But so I think you just put Scattershot, Inspiration, and maybe Arcane Tempo. Maybe Condensed Casting. I'm not sure. If you're having health or mana issues, use Condensed Casting. You just don't want to ever put something that says cost health. But I think Scattershot is just insane.
Speak.
Not dropping shards?
Of course.
What do you mean by dropping shards?
Speak. Go. Go on. Time is of the essence.
Oh yeah, that's the one I made that video. Oh, you're talking to Zach. Yeah. If you have too much cast speed, you'll start dropping shards on the ground. So you actually need to lower your cast speed. What? Huh? Hold on, I need to clip that so I can see what killed me. What the fuck hit me? What? Huh? It was a little detonate. It was a mine. I've never seen one of these mines before. I think that was only one of the mines too, right? Holy, yeah, 'cause I didn't have overflowed health because I went back to town. Yeah. I bet I would have survived if I had overflowed health the first hit, but the second one would have killed me. I didn't even know what to look out for. That was crazy. Alright, I need to bio real quick. And then I'm going to continue trying things. This is one of the reasons why I think, like, Energy Shield will do well. Because, like, let's say I had, like, 5,000, 6,000 Energy Shield. I might have just lived that. Right? Like, if I had 5,000 Energy Shield and, like, 50 to 100 Fire Resist, I probably would have just lived that first one. But because, like... oh yeah, it's here. Like, one of the reasons I went health and armor is I was trying to get the most value out of Grasping Wounds, right? If I'm relying on Energy Shield to tank most of the damage, then most of the time, Grasping Wounds isn't going to do anything until my Energy Shield has already failed. So, that's why I wanted to just play with Overheal. But there are times where your Overheal drops, and then I'm running around with like 2,500 HP, and it's kind of spooky. Like, that wasn't even a mob that hit me. It's just like a fucking... And that would be hard to see in the middle of a fight. So, this would only help if I have like 10,000 Energy Shield. This is only going to help on that last 4,000 damage is going to get prevented. And that's the one reason I didn't want to go Energy Shield. But of course, I guess if you do go Energy Shield, you get this. One thing to note about Crimson Power is currently the energy shield you get from your body armor. I did not... Actually, let me check the patch notes. There's nothing in the patch notes saying Ancient Aegis was buffed. This was broken last patch. I don't know if it's still broken. But the armor from Ancient Aegis did not buff your stuff. So that's worth noting. So I do need to run about like 10 or maybe 20 maps before switching to Energy Shield. So let me pull up my Energy Shield build for a second. So I'm currently running this armor build here, right? And it got me to tier 11s basically with ease. But I made a video about switching to this Energy Shield build soon. This should be higher damage and also potentially higher tank. But I was going to switch to this literally today. And then they had that little pop-up that said, you know, patch is coming out in 45 minutes. And I was like, oh shit. And basically my entire night has been Theorycrafting this. And then I saw the damage changes. So I'm going to use the restroom. And then I'm going to go start another map. Beer beep. Headset on. Time to go spam a map or two. I like here. The map wasn't complete. Alright, well that was supposed to be a warm-up, and ended up just being... Oh, I guess we'll do a harder map now. I think I'm warmed up, even though I just got obliterated. You know, I didn't check the corruption modifiers after I joined in. There might have been a corruption modifier that was fucking me up. I need to be aware that that's a thing that can blow me up. That's probably what it was. Alright, so... I think that
Splinters of bone.
I had a modifier in the last one that I was taking chaos damage. Even though I do have some chaos resist, since my armor wasn't applying to the chaos damage, that might be why I got one shot by that random mine. I need to look for an expert. You know what? I'm not gonna look at gear for stuff right now. I was gonna try to find a and craft some gear, but you know, I spend too much time just looking at the floor. I need to figure out item filters and how they work.
Splinters of
I think you have to use a third-party tool. It's not built into the game, and I haven't played PoE 1 in, 5 years, so I don't even know what the current item filter is. Well, how do you configure never sync is the question. Because if it's just a default configuration, it's going to be problematic, because sometimes I want to look for something in particular. Is never sync something you can easily configure? I mean, I could do that. Because I kind of want to like find like a good expert chess piece and try to get good stats on it by just putting mods on it. You want to see how much Bone Storm can just clear by itself without Detonate Dead? Especially when I forget to do stuff with it.
I will feast on your soul.
Yeah, scatter shot's definitely the way to go. Look, Ma, no Detonate Dead. What the fuck is hitting me? Just drink like 10,000. Oh, it's maybe this. Shit. Stealthy boys? I don't like that. Out of the T-Rex!
profane rune.
Can I go farther north here? Or I go south? Dead end, okay. Looking at the map being like, oh, I should be able to go north. Rather than trusting, you know, my ability to just look at the floor. Alright, let's do some dead here just because I'm getting off screen. Killed that whole pack in 2 bone storms. Can I have a corpse, please? No? Okay. Oh, I'm getting chaos damage. That was a bad metric. Oh, I can check if there's a bug still in the game. Yep, there's still a Bone Storm bug in the game where if you roll, you don't lose your power charges. So if you really want to max your Bone Storm laziness, I don't like it. I don't like doing that though. It's annoying. Oh, it's the meteor thing. I hate that thing. Hey, map completed. Oh, was that supposed to be another elite? Did I just kill it without seeing it? Okay. Trung Hong, sorry, I missed your message. Yeah, I've turned it on up here.
Go on.
Ah. Neat. You really want to do stuff?
Of course.
Let's try an 11 out. Doing an Orb of Alchemy on this 11. Let's go full modifiers. See how bad this 11 is. I'll have to look at the modifiers real quick when we get in. An additional breach. That's actually just part of the base one. Alright, I'm being messaged by someone.
Splinters of bone.
Alright. I need to be careful when I first get into maps because I don't have any overshield. This is when I'm most likely going to die. As that's like why when I came back, I blew up. Or I don't have any over health, I should say. What? Good job, block, just preventing me from dying to not paying attention. Really, Sleepy? So Sleepy is in my Twitch chat saying that as long as you have energy shield, any hit won't kill you. Like, that's interesting. He's saying that, like, does, like, damage from energy shield not overflow or something? Someone says slams will go through it, but said chaos will have the one tap go through it. Maybe because it does double damage or whatever. Okay. I need to let my friend K know that. I don't think he does. He's new to PoE entirely, and he's been trying to figure out his defenses. And he's running an evasion build. So if you're running an evasion build, you basically want some amount of energy shield just for one-shot protection. Like, even if it's just like 2. Got it. I'm gonna type that to him right now. I'm literally copy-pasting chat to him. Yeah, that's gonna make energy shield spec way stronger. But I did a video talking about, like, do I want to switch to energy shield or do I want to stay armor? And it was not looking good for armor. I could run armor and energy shield. I didn't really fully explore that super much. You know, from what you're saying, I could actually put a few points into faster start of energy shield restart, and I'd probably get a lot more value out of this. Well, is the random corpse explosion on the ground, will that count as a slime and bypass it? It's not. Because if it does, then I can look at that Twitch clip where I got one shot. I might have lost my energy shield to this other, like, random one mob, and then got one shot. Oh, Prung, there's a bug with Bone Storm where if you just double tap the ability, you just go fast. It's really simple. It took me until, like, the end of the campaign before I realized that's what does it? It's been reported like 1,000 times on their forum, and we hope it never changes. Because, honestly... So I used to think you needed consistent timing. Like, you needed to do it... But I can, like, literally even triple tap to do it.
Splinters of bone.
The trick is to do it, if I tap once, like, look what happens when I tap Bone Storm. I only get some help first. If I tap Bone Storm once, that's what will happen. All I need to do is double tap before that first cast would go out. Yeah, you push the skill twice. It's way easier than I thought it was. And I used to think you had to, like, delay, and it doesn't seem to be that at all right now for me. It could also be that I have it bound to a mouse skill rather than a different skill. Sometimes games get, like, a little bit wonky about things bound to the mouse rather than bound to somewhere else, but it should work with any key.
I need more mana.
Alright, see this? This bone offering is surviving being on fire right there.
I think not.
I think that circle puts fire on everything. I want to talk about that real quick. I got this jewel that says minions have, offerings have extra max life. I got this jewel that says offerings have extra max life and more duration. And I put Meat Shield and extra duration on my soul offering to get it up to 7 seconds and at 1,000 life. Fast metabolism blurb. Let me look that up. I'm just gonna look up fast. Maybe I'm spelling metabolism wrong. Here. No. This? Nope. What does this even mean? Does this mean when you get hit, like, it stores up all of your leech indefinitely, and then when you get hit, you start healing as if you were leeching? Unfortunately, Blurb, that means nothing to me because, I only played PoE 1 for, like, three months. Okay, so certain effects will reserve... You know how you reserve spirit? When you summon minions in Karnas? Prior to PoE 2, they didn't have spirit. So what they would do is you would reserve life. So like, I would pay, I would have 75% as my new max life in order to get an effect. There are still a couple effects in the game that do that. Like, the Infernalists can reserve their health so that their max life becomes like 75%, and this will be not full. Gotcha, Blurb. My opinions are a little skewed. Blurb, notice I don't have Leech. So, I think Vitality Siphon, just overall, is kind of bad. If you're relying on Vitality Siphon to play a Blood Mage, you've already done something wrong. Maybe if you're an Elementalist build, and you're running Energy Shield, and you're basically just using Vitality Siphon. If you're using Vitality Siphon just to cancel out Sangomancy, then, like, that's a pretty bad place to be in. Incarnus, no, it doesn't. Look at my health. I literally have no leech. It'd be nice. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like, the Sangomancy should not just be a detriment most of the time, especially early. Those mosquitoes are the only reason I run one of my skills. It's just for mosquito squashing.
How useful.
Oh shit. That's sad. Oh, the snake pit. I bet people are trying to corrupt it to get like a perfect whatever, and it's taking them off the market. This cost me like 6 or 9 exalted. I think I paid a little bit extra because it was corrupted and it had high stat rolls. Like, look at this freaking crazy cast speed. A decent cast speed. I guess it's not the best cast speed, but decent spell damage. And then this extra 20% spell damage.
Go on.
Dude, I was an idiot and spent like Divine Orbs on Val Orbs. We've got like 50 of them for it at one point. Because there was no use for Divine Orbs. Because no one was selling anything for Divine Orbs. What really happened was there's kind of an exploit. People figured out that they could get infinite something to spawn, and then they farmed it, and
What is it?
if you didn't do that to catch up to the rest of the economy, you're gonna fall behind. Part of me wants to exalt it on this, but it's not worth. Oh, I need to look at the new Bone Blast. They changed Bone Blast, and I don't have a current way of looking at it. Still sucks. That's god-awful still. I mean, I don't have extra ranks to it. So, like, we're comparing it to Bone Storm. Let's compare it to Bone Storm, okay? So this says average damage of, like, 160. Let's just round up a little bit. For an AoE. Bone Storm says average damage 155. One Bone Storm shard, a single one of 20, does as much damage as Bone. Like, why the fuck? Like, why? What? Also, the other thing that pisses me off about Bone Blast, this duration before it activates gets ruined if you have increased duration. It makes it longer. So if you're running increased duration for any other of your great abilities, this gets worse. Like, if it said gains more damage the longer it takes to cast, okay. But since it doesn't say that, Bone Blast is just garbage. Don't ever use it.
Speak.
It's so bad. Yeah, so if you look at my Bone Storm, it's corrupted. And what it does is it can either add quality, it can add a socket, or it can remove a socket. So I have never seen the thing that will let me get a 4th gem slot. I've never even seen that jeweler's, like, greater jeweler's orb, right? So I took, corrupted gems can still be up. They can't be modified by Gem Cutter's Prisons, right? Like, I can't go here and use this Gem Cutter's Prison. It's because it's corrupted. But you can still level up gems by, like, I can still level up this to level 18 by cutting it. If it's equipped and I go to cut a new gem, it will level this one up, even though it's corrupted. So what you do, when you get enough finances to do this, because it's still expensive, is you take a bunch of, not your max level, but lower level bone, like, uncut gems, and you cut a bunch of Bone Storms. Like, so I cut, like, 25 Bone Storms. And then I spent a Lesser Jeweler's Orb on all 25 of them. Now, I didn't do this all at once, so I wouldn't waste these. I would do them in batches of, like, 5. I would spend 5 Lesser Jeweler's Orbs, and then I would corrupt them all. And I would, you know, get rid of all of the ones that didn't say +1 socket, which was, you know, 24 out of 25. So I had to spend 25 Lesser Jeweler's Orbs to get a Bone Storm that had +1 socket. And that's how, without ever having whatever this is, like, you know, regular Jeweler's Orb, I've been able to get a 4-socket Bone Storm. But I could only, at the time, afford to do it with 1 gem. I hope that helps. Kodai-sai? Kodai-sa. Kodai-sa. I'm finally getting maps that don't suck. Damn, I'm getting, like, actually quite a few maps. Did they buff them? I think they might have buffed them, like, last night. Either that or it's just Atlas. Eleven's pretty much my cozy spot. Okay, so 12 is where I can start to get one-shot more often. Oh, my damage is not lacking at all, and they just buffed it by 50%. So, you see this DPS number? This is a dirty, dirty liar, right? It says I have 13,000 DPS. Scattershot is a straight-up damage increase. The reason Scattershot is a damage increase is, look here. Projectiles fired per stage. Normally, per increment, you get 1 Bone Storm for, like, 1 increment of channeling time, which is not this. So if my cast time is 0.32, I'm guessing, this is just pure spitballing, it could be wrong. In 1 increment of cast time, it actually does 2 or 3 of these bone projectiles fired per stage 1. It will do that 3 times in 1, like, 0.32 second cast time. Actually, let's cast 1 spell. What's the minimum number I can fire? Is it 2? Let me just look at the floor. I was on the money. It's 2, right? So in 1 0.32 second cast, it increments the projectile twice. Oh, this is actually a really easy way to test this. Now let's do it with this. creates 4. Alright, it's creating 4. So it's double. That's about right. So this makes you do 20% less damage and 20% less casts, but it doubles the rate at which you produce shards. So like, look how fast I can full cast this with Scattershot. And now look at it without Scattershot. See how long it's taking me to charge up? You can like really feel it. And note the mana cost is measured on cast per is measured on mana per second, not mana per cast. So even though we're casting like 80% more often at full value, our mana cost actually goes down with Scattershot. Dude, Zan, literally the reason I got excited about PoE 1, or PoE 2, is the move while casting. That was like what sold me on it. I didn't like... Oh, I haven't used Checkpoint Fast Travel yet. Incarnate, I'm reading your stuff. One sec. So you got from 1.8 cast time to 1.4 for a full Bone Storm? Let's pull out a calculator real quick. Alright, so... You're getting like 28% faster cast time? Oh, okay. From here? Yeah, I've taken this. These are amazing. Yeah, it doesn't happen every time. So one of the things I found that was kind of annoying about psychic fragmentation was that it was inconsistent. So sometimes it would work, and you'd just go like... In the time it would take to do this, I would have a full cast of Bone Storm. And so it meant that I had to look at my character. However, a lot of the time I realized, you know, I tested with it for like a day, and then a day or without it, and then a couple days without it. And one of the things I noticed when I was doing Bone Storm without Scattershot is I don't usually full cast it. So if I'm not worried about always full casting it, like, okay, before I had Scattershot on it, right? I might be throwing some Bone Storms that looked like this. So when Psychic Frag would pop, I would still get value. But honestly, like, now that I have so much cast speed, and when I had low cast speed, like, before I had all of this crazy cast speed all around my build, I tested Scattershot, and it did not feel that great. But now that I have crazy amounts of cast speed, and I get Arcane Surge that's like basically always up, Scattershot is just like straight up an improvement. It's so much faster. It's been a few days since I used it. Like, I literally just started using it last night, and I was like, what? Was I in this, or was I done with this? I forgot. I think I'm done. Yeah. Yeah, so I wasn't rocking it because there was a period where it was not actually like a wait, there's a breach here. I didn't find the breach. Yeah, I will sometimes rock things that are not viable because I'm trying to learn. And honestly, like, Scattershot just was not working for me for a while, and I'm not sure exactly what combination. I think I was running the gloves that had reduced cast speed. I might have also had Psychic Fragmentation already doing some of that. I don't know exactly what the details were, but I remember testing it and I wasn't able to immediately tell, like, this is an improvement. But, like, now when I do it, you can just see it's an improvement. So I think I just didn't have enough cast speed because I was making up for the deficit of the spell damage gloves. Yeah. I can explain concerns in, like, as soon as I get away from these fucking mosquitoes. Literally the only reason I run Bone Cage. Just to deal with these fucking mosquitoes. And I run Bone Cage with Astral Projection. So I can cast it as a spell. Alright, so this side of the tree has the strongest cast speed nodes in the game. It has this one, which when you cast different spells, you get more cast speed. So if I'm casting like Bone Storm right after a Profane Ritual and an Eye of Winter, it really helps when you have to piano more keys out. Unfortunately, Soul Offering has a use time and not a cast time. So when I cast Soul Offering, when I use Soul Offering, I should say, I don't get additional charges of casting Cascade. However, when I'm casting other spells, the cast time of Soul Offering does go down. So it's not perfect. But this is the strongest like cast speed node in the game. Arcane Surge, you look at it and you're like, oh, it's not that great. It's only 10% more cast speed. But then you realize, wait, that doesn't say increased cast speed. It says more cast speed. And more is multiplicative. So that means it affects all of our cast speed multipliers. It's also 20% more mana regeneration, which means all of our mana regen gets multiplied. And since we have 40, 50, we have all of this increased effect of Arcane Surge in this section. So we get 30, 70%, right? So what this means is our Arcane Surge is now 17% more cast speed and 34% more mana regeneration. And it says we only have, between these 2 points, we have 10% chance to proc on a critical hit. Well, Bone Storm does 20 projectiles. That's 20 chances for a critical hit. And if I look at my Bone Storm crit chance right now, it's 44.55%. I'm going to round that up to 45%, right? So if Bone Storm has 45% and 300 and a 15% base crit, that means I currently have 300% Bone Storm crit. So 3 times whatever my base crit value is what I have. If I get this up to, if I add critical weakness from Eye of Winter, I Have Winter says hits against targets have 0.52 critical hit chance and can stack up to 20 times. This goes, you get 10% more critical hit chance, or 2 critical hit chance when you hit the target. That 2 critical hit adds, as far as I've been able to see on the Discord, I have not been able to test this myself. I have to rely on people who are considered, they have the helpful tag, which means they're like vetted by the Discord server, so what they say usually has backing. This 2 critical hit adds to the base critical hit chance of my Bone Storm. So my Bone Storm, which has 45% chance to crit, or which has a 15% chance to crit, goes from 15% effectively to 25% base crit. And that 45%, which is 300% total, becomes 60% crit chance. Yeah, Zan, thanks. So now I have a 60% crit chance with Bone Storm, and I have 20 projectiles. Now there's a mathematical way you can do the exponent math to make this like more accurate, and you end up with a slightly lower number because whatever. But I'm going to do the lazy version of this. I have 20 projectiles, each with a 60% chance to crit. So I have 12 crits. Of those 12 crits, each one of them has a 10% chance for Arcane Surge to proc. And I think that's per target? So I have 12 10% chances, and then it chains. And I'm not sure exactly how that works. But basically, long TLDR. Yeah, it becomes 75% crit. Did I do the math wrong on that? My bad. So I have 75% crit. And when I get this Snake Pit Pearl Ring up, like I'm doing like a bajillion hits, and basically Arcane Surge just stays up when I'm in combat. I think I've overexplained the hell out of that. Okay, it didn't. Oh wait, it's up. See that little blue orb? 1 cast of Bone Storm. Let's see how long it takes. Another cast. It's up. By the way, I didn't have increased crit chance on them. It's up. See? This is without the increased crit chance. Let me put the crit chance up. Oh, it's up. Oh, you're talking about the skipping the leech? Why I don't run leech? So, Life Remnant said every time you crit, no more than once every 2 seconds, you produce a Life Remnant. And since Bone Storm has so many chances to crit, basically every time I cast it, I'm going to get a Life Remnant, no matter what. I don't know what hit me, but I just drank like 10,000 potions. Pro tip, the best flask for us is the one that you can just keep drinking from infinite healing per second. So get a flask that says instant healing and get reduced charges per use. Okay, something is using Corpse Explosion on me, and I don't like that. I'm literally going to go back to town, because that's some bullshit. I'm out of flasks, and the next one could kill me, and there's a breach somewhere here, and I haven't found it. Because, I wasn't paying full... Yellow guy? Yes. So, to be clear, my thoughts on Unearth, when it comes to leveling, it was already useful as a minion, while leveling from Act 1 to Act, like, 3-ish, maybe Act 2. You did need to get like 50% health or they would die. But they were kind of a really good cheap minion for like Act 1 and 2. They provided a great defensive layer. And they did some damage, right? They let you live the minion power fantasy without having much spirit left over. Their damage while leveling for the manual cast, I remember like thinking this is like 1/3 or 1/4 of where it needs to be. So I don't think its damage while leveling for like manual casting, doing this, is going to be high enough to matter. However, Unearth scales with physical skills and minion skills. And when you put an end-game build together using it, yeah, it's definitely still weak. On an in-game build while using it, yeah, Zerg and StarCraft. You can get 5 ranks from your wand, 5 ranks from a scepter, and like 2 or 3 ranks from a helm, and then that's how the damage goes crazy. I was not looking at my health. I should have just used a fucking health pot. I have done so few of those that it takes me a second to parse the screen, and my brain was still thinking on chat. Okay. That sucked.
Yes.
I wish I had experienced more of those while leveling, because when that happens, there's so much stuff going on, and there's different mob types that I have not had practice against. I do think I need to go get some rice started. So I need some carbs that are not fast carbs. And I'm out of, well, I'll go make some oatmeal. That'll be fast. I will be right back, folks. Get some oatmeal started. started at. Ready in like 2 minutes. Food in me, and maybe I won't die to dumb stuff. A little more blood sugar. Which gotta be the easiest class to one-shot or be one-shot? Incarnus? Sleepy, I guess. I've been reading your chat. Fuck. Sleepy, I guess, is bone storm damage has gone crazy. Yeah.
Too soon.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I don't know how rogues are doing, or rangers are doing. Living this life over here. Back. I think I put enough maple syrup on this. That's like that last one. I don't know if I was taking dot damage or what. It always makes me wonder, like, if I was an energy shield, would I just be fine right now? Like, I was too busy looking at the edge of my screen trying to parse what was going on, so I didn't look at my character. Like, that's why I died. And it's possible that, you know, nothing would have saved me there. Like, no amount of tank. Because I just wasn't trying to avoid mechanics. And that's happened pretty much every time. What are the mods? Okay, I got a bunch of extra mods. Hold on. Okay. Like, it might not help that I'm running, like, a bunch of modifiers on this lower tier content. So, also in that instance, I wasn't just moving. Like, I was sitting in the middle of that, looking at the edge of the screen, trying to decide what to do, and I wasn't just casually moving constantly. Oh, I want to test something. You guys had mentioned that you can't be one-shot when you have shield, right? Like, by a lot of mechanics?
Hello, go on.
Is there something I can get rid of? I don't think there's anything I can get rid of right now. I'm really hard locked. I was thinking of getting, like, these 3 recharge nodes, but, like, I'd have to get rid of... I might be able to do this real quick. Do that, and then, like... these big mana nodes, I don't think I can comfortably get rid of. gonna do that real quick. Remove an armor. But then I'm losing even more armor to test this.
Can I perfect myself?
Well, it says right now, estimated physical damage reduction, 65%. 59, but that's, I think, including the extra damage on the shield. So I think I only have 63% estimated armor versus belt. I think that's another reason this build is kind of flawed. Because I don't think you can get... While using this helm, I should say. Eight mosquitoes.
Splinters of bone!
Osteomancer. Pretty good. Oh yeah, for sure. This is not an in-game build. The only reason I'm using it right now is I want to test if the 40% crit damage nerf from enemies has made it relatively better or not.
Death is my power to wield.
And then after this, I need to just go on the, the market and buy a fuck ton of energy shield gear. In fact, I should probably just be looting things just for gold, because even after the gold value changes, I think my next respec is still going to cost a lot. Well, I survived whatever that was. Yay. Ooh, a level 3 waystone. That's not even worth my time. So I don't know if I'm ever gonna make it as like a big time streamer. YouTube creator, sure. But I think I have to take too many frequent breaks to be like a real like hardcore, look, I have always something interesting on the screen. So I'm glad you guys are joining me. Making my day.
Profane rune!
Let me read what Aggro Man is saying. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got you, Aggro Man. Give me 1 second to kill whatever the hell this is.
Another corpse to serve me. All part of my plan. I think not.
I'm gonna go to town and just vendor stuff while I talk. Alright, so Aggro Man, I'm Minion. I can't even say it. I'm just gonna call you Aggro Man. Is that okay? Are you gonna get mad if I just completely misread your name?
Go on.
Oh wait, it's Mon. Because there's an N. It's a silent N where you're French or something. Aggro. All right, Aggro. I'm running a Bone Storm build, and the reason I'm doing it is when I saw Sanguimancy, I said, okay, everyone is looking at this like it's a problem. How do I make it have a chance of being useful?
Of course.
So Sanguimancy here, everyone's like, okay, how do it? This is just a downside. And I said, wait a second. What if instead of trying to worry about leeching back up to 100% life, I just made sure I always had enough life remnants to keep me overflowed. And to do that, I had to keep my cost of Bone Storm as low as possible. I had to get the crit rate so every single Bone Storm would proc this critical hit stuff on cooldown. And because of that, I stay in the overflow range, and I don't need to I don't need to deal with leech, and I get to actually use my health as a way of tanking. It also leads to more synergy with Grasping Wounds. So I stacked crit. I stacked armor. And I went for like something where I can actually turn my overflow life into survivability. I'm vendoring some stuff because I need I just need to get like a full.
What is it?
So from there, once you have that concept, the rest falls into place pretty simply.
Time is of the essence.
Basically, rather than go into energy shield, because then it's not interacting with my life, I went into armor down here. That also let me pick up these crazy shield nodes. So I get 72% block right now. These critical nodes are insane, although they create mana cost issues. They don't increase life cost, which is nice. This is worth 2 nodes of critical anywhere else. I got more tank over here. And the point of this build is not for tier 15 maps. The point is, the moment you're done with the campaign, you can just clear tier 11s with no effort. And you're a tanky god because you have overflowed health. You get extra life from this. Now this 50% is kind of a... in practice, because of the opportunity cost of not having a helmet with base health and not having a chest with base health, this is only like a 30%, 35% max life increase in practice. But we do end up with more life than anyone else. And then this helmet, this chest, lets us just ignore resistances for the most part, so that we can just jump into tier 11 and just not care about the minus resists. However, the minus resists are less of a problem now. So previously when I took this off, I was at minus 90. I'm now only at minus 70. Fuck. My chat's fucked up. I can't see, I can't read, it keeps scrolling up. Someone messaged me and I can't scroll down. Sure. Alright. Or not. This guy just doesn't want to TP me. Yep, I have over 100% cast speed. I'm gonna... So, this lets armor apply to elemental damage. So, I don't have to worry about resist gear. The reason this is so good is when you're first hitting the end of campaign, you don't have a bunch of spare exalteds just to get your resists up. So this lets armor apply to elemental damage. It does not apply to all elemental damage. It doesn't apply to floor targeted effects. So we're still risking that. But it works for most of it, and it will let you just plow into tier 11s immediately without having to balance your resists. And so, because these items are cheap, I got both of these items for 1 Exalted. There might be more. I don't know what the prices right now are. But no one's using these, so there's just a million of them on the market. Look at these gloves. These gloves have 500 armor on them. And the reason they were one Exalted for me, because they have no resists. They have like a tiny bit of fire resist. Nobody cares. They don't even have health. These GGG boots, 25% move speed, 700 armor. Now that's after quality 20%. Crazy cracked out of their mind boots. 1 Exalted because they don't have any resist on them. This shield, 642 armor. 1 Exalt because it has no resist on it. Stan Yo, yeah, I should have actually... Oh, I didn't link them on my latest video. Let me fix that real quick. Hold on. It's gonna be... I can pull them from this video. Alright, so I linked it in the latest stuff. If you want to see... I don't know if that worked, but this is my current planner, kind of. So yeah, the reason you go these is you can get cheap gloves things, and then for 5 exalts, you can clear tier 11s. And then you can spend your next exalts on this ring, which is apparently going up in price. And I actually wouldn't even suggest this necklace, because we're going to replace it soon. It's very good while we're using this helmet, but as soon as we take off this helmet, we're not going to want this necklace. Alright, I need to get back to someone saying... Jonathan Way, if you're still here. Where are you, Jonathan, in that level range? Let me know, because I have to do it by act. That's how I'll remember what I did in that act. Yeah, so what I'm doing is I'm building up Exalted while running this build, so that when I want to convert, I can just buy, like, in-game items and not have to buy a bunch of intermediate and waste exalts on stuff that I'm going to replace as soon as I get better exalts, right? I could have switched, I think, already to a build that would have let me clear... Okay. I don't remember which boss to aggro at. Is that the last boss, or is that, So the last boss of Act 3, I absolutely obliterated. At the time, I was still capable of using the Infinite Raging Spirits bug. Or no, bug, exploit, which got nerfed. But what I was doing should have still worked without it, because I melted the shit out of him. Like, the game... I hit my power spike right around Act 3. Okay, so... First off, if you're still in Act 3, take out Sanguinancy. I'm sorry, it's just bad. You put it back in... later. Alright, if you're not a Blood Mage, I don't have as much suggestions, but basically what I did in Act 3 is I had Sanguinancy off until Act 4, because I just didn't have enough crit rate to keep a positive flow of life remnants coming in. At the time, I was like up in this region. I had a little bit of minion damage, and I think I was using a scepter and a wand. And I had reavers, and you go down to here to keep your reavers alive. And when you look at Bone Storm, only half the damage is direct damage. The other half has to be used up by attacks, not spells. So your Bone Storm can't proc itself, the debuff. So reavers are really good for destroying it. You put Pain Offering with your reavers. I think I still had Flame Wall plus Raging Spirits for just extra damage. I would just throw that on, make sure they were ignited, and then go back to Pain Offering and Bone Storm spam as my filler. Bone Storm was my filler spell. So I maintained Flame Wall, I maintained Pain Offering, and then I would spam Bone Storm in between. I think I was also right in the middle of switch. I think I'd already switched off Chaos by that point. So it's not that I still had to learn the mechanics. Like when he does his like fuck the whole room up mechanic where he like spins around, he always spins clockwise. So, when he's doing the just like fuck you lasers, you just have to pre-position to be to the left or counterclockwise of the thing that spits out the lasers. And then when he starts to do his laser thing, I think he also might do certain attacks always one after another. So if you know that, you can pre-position a little bit better. I hate that all these things have a fucking like death rattle for no reason. I'm not sure they did. I might have actually been hit by that. I'm still confused if all of them do or only some of them. Has a visual death rattle. But I've basically been all... Also, I don't know if you're high enough level to have Eye of Winter yet. Do you have... Are you... You don't have you don't have level 13 gems right now, right? Jonathan? And this goes to a lot of people. Eye of Winter plus Unleash is like broken. It's so good. Yeah, okay. Rex, we got like a ton of people here. I'm kind of... My mind is kind of blown. Can anyone see the current viewer count? Because I have to open up my stream. Holy shit, 25? Damn. Thanks, folks. Like... I think I can officially blame all my deaths on reading chat now, guys. I am officially free of all blame. And it's clearly someone else's problem if I die, right? So I'm allowed to just clickbait and say this is the most tanky build ever, right? No, I'm not going to do that. Dude, that just feels awesome. Like when that Bone Storm just goes and deletes something, it just feels good.
Too much clutter.
You're saying Ice Wall is really good? I kind of might believe you, because prior to testing Unearth and forgetting that it's on my bar right now, I'm like, oh, I got this big button, and then I'm not even using it. I actually tried out... It's actually not a big button right now. I was actually trying it on my bar just for it to block projectiles and give you breathing space. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Eye of Winter isn't about damage or anything. It's just the debuff. That's all I use it for. I don't think this is going to sell for anything, but you know what? I'm going to throw it in this one Exalted thing. Alright, let me read chat. I need to make my chat bigger. Hold on. I have boomer eyes now. So,
What is it?
when you combine Eye of Winter... I'm gonna take Hourglass off on Earth. I don't think it's working very well right now for me. When you combine... Where's Eye of Winter? Fuck. Here. Unleash with Eye of Winter. This makes it so that when you just press Eye of Winter once, if you aim it correctly, single target, it will fully stack critical weakness with one button press. Actually, I find Malice to be completely, like, horrible, Zoltar. Malice, if something is at 10 stacks of Malice, it should already be dead, unless it's a boss. So, if you're leveling, sure. But, like, in-game, Eye of Winter plus Unleash is, I push this one button, they're full stacked. Malice takes 20 seconds to fully stack. There are some boss fights that will last that long, but not many. And then if you're running Bone Storm, you're already going to have this Snake Pit Pearl Ring at some point. They give you chain from Bone Storm. And that chain also applies to Eye of Winter. Well, you do want a lot of crit chance, to be fair.
No.
But you can get a good amount of it from gear.
Splinters of bone.
I'm actually low on going back to town portals, so I'm gonna not. Let's look at this mob, right? I'm gonna throw these. They're all at 10. You can see I'm moving my mouse around. This burning ground almost killed me. Like, I barely was paying attention. I almost just died walking into the floor. That is the big hang-up of this build. Oh no, there was a little campfire on the ground. I might die. Burn the witch. Yeah. It's super effective. Enemy used to burn the witch. It's super effective. Where? How? Just full off-screen artillery. So one of the things about knowing about Bone Storm is if you cast it short, it'll just end there. It won't go to the edge of the screen. And it's because there are apparently times where you might actually want to get a short cast of Bone Storm. So when you have 3 power charges and you throw it short, it does a detonation effect that could be used to kill a target. And because that functionality exists with power charges, it exists without them too, and it's just annoying.
Speak.
I've heard it makes Bone Storm and controller a lot worse though. That is a garbage tier 1 roll.
Indeed.
Oh.
Speak. Go.
So, like, I have 2 build planners. This is, I linked them in chat earlier. But, you know, I have this build, and this is the one that tried this, didn't notice anything. I'm gonna undo it. I wasn't paying attention. much block chance can I get? That puts me over, right? So it does
How
nothing.
can I
Go on.
74% block. And this will put me back to higher armor. Okay.
How can I perfect myself?
From Vols? Is that a chest? Like the power charge chest or something? Alright, so I've got a couple 15s lying around. I'm gonna try them. Let's see how bad they are. Monsters have 50% elemental resist. We don't care. More magic chests. Cool. Oh, Rex, I'm still using this. Crashing Wave? Which direction is Crashing Wave? Actually, Incarnus, while leveling, I went here, I did chaos stuff. I came up here, did this stuff. I didn't get the armor break here because I didn't have enough crit. And I actually came down here and did all this stuff in here. Yeah. Now, this side of the tree is very good. Resonance plus Combat Frenzy plus Bone Cage. Someone was mentioning that to me earlier. That's yeah, this. Because Combat Frenzy requires you to pin something, right? So maybe if we could use Bone Cage on cast on critical. But like, what would probably be better would be to do this. Let me bring up the here. Use pin on Bone Cage. Or on Bone Prison. Not Bone Prison, fuck. Bone Storm. I think if you just put pin on Bone Storm, it would auto-proc it. I think you should do this, Aizen. If you're already in that region. I don't have time to test this. This is something that I would have tested. Yeah, Juju, I have a bunch of different versions. If you look at the armor versus energy shield video I put up, Juju, that's talking about my current build versus the energy shield build I want to go to. I would have already been testing energy shield right now if the patch didn't drop. The patch made me have to retest some survivability stuff. Oh, the concept, how does the pin matter for Bone Storm? I lost where I was in chat. But basically, when you pin, you get a frenzy charge using some like support gem, and then you use someone's already typed it in chat. Then you use resonance to convert that frenzy charge into a power charge automatically. Like you don't even get the frenzy charge, you just get a power charge from pinning, and you just spam Bone Storm. I think that would be the way to do it. There's something called lockdown that increases the amount you pin. And that one's, is this still in progress? Is this not done? Map complete. Okay. Yeah, but if you just use that, if you use pin on, like, so look at my Bone Storm right now, right? I don't have a single thing. Like, I think you need inspiration on Bone Storm. I might not need it with how much slow I have. But to stay overflowed, look, I have to use inspiration to not kill myself with Bone Storm. Condensed casting was recently buffed, so it's worth more damage now. I think. It was 25 and 10. Let me do the math on that real quick. It was, you know, it was 1.2 times 0.9. So it was an 8% damage increase. Now it's 1.4 times 0.85. So it's a 19%. This is a 19% damage increase now. It used to only be an 8% damage increase, so like my valuation of condensed casting is different. But like I don't know what I'm gonna do for my 5th like Bone Storm. So if this was pin and I had resonance, maybe I'll test this after energy shield stuff. It would be great. There's also a main line you can do. If you're coming down this route for crit here, and maybe energy shield here, and then you come up here, you grab all of these projectile chance to fire and additional time nodes. These are cracked. Maybe less cracked if you already have scatter shot. And then maybe you drop scatter shot and you grab these. I don't know. And then you come over here and you get access to the resonance and this is the largest like crit section of the entire tree. So if I was running that resonance pin, you could go here and then every single Bone Storm, well, I think it's like every other, there's a cooldown on Frenzy charge. I think it might actually be like every 3rd or 4th you get a power charge. Yeah, the patch is online. They announced it and dropped it within an hour. With it being nice. Okay, so I'm gonna do my first 15. I am not gonna corrupt this map. And I'm gonna just do it on this something that's good here. This is my first 15, folks. Wish me luck. And I'm doing it with a build that I expect to die. Like, I should be dead by the end of this map. That's how this map is going to end. I'm going to play very scared. Okay, I have damage. I mean, I can just play like an artillerist. And then die to mosquitoes. Okay, so as you can see, the damage for a 15 is completely fine. I think even if the monsters had twice as much health, they wouldn't matter. So, like, worrying about damage is not the worst. True, this might not be as fast as, you know, other builds. I could be really cheesy and just keep rolling to save my power charges, but I'm not going to because I assume that's going to be patched soon, and also I just don't like the way it feels. But you know, if you wanted to absolutely just charge in, you could. I'm not reading chat. I'm sorry, folks. I'm pretty sure even if I stop, read chat, and then come back, I'm just not gonna be like full wherewithal, and I'm just gonna die. I mean, I might not die, but I'm not gonna take that risk right now. Because right now this doesn't feel hard, so I'm getting into like a false sense of security probably. Okay, I just started popping potions because I saw my health bar change, and I was still at full health. Because it was just like a really weak poison. It's gonna be a sad day when they nerf this like move speed. No, mosquitoes, my only weakness. Dude, the changes to cast, condensed casting that made the speed lower and scattershot are really saving my life. Like, I'm not spending as much life per second because of scattershot. Ooh, look, my health moved. That's really bad. That's really bad. I never want to see my health bar move, because that means I'm below half health. Okay. Ooh, Hexer's Robe? Okay. I also want to look for 2 items in this zone. I need a Discipline Staff. Because I do want to switch to a Scepter with Discipline. Try to keep my enemies, my minions alive. And I also want to look at a good robe to maybe craft. I just popped a potion even though I was at full health just because something looked at my direction. Alright. I didn't put my crit up, and then when I did, it just died. Okay, I read chat. I was not meaning to read chat. To make the Blown Storm have blue color, you press Profane Ritual. It's because I have power charges. That makes it explode and do more crazy stuff. Also, even when it explodes, it can still chain. Oh, that's gonna explode. I'm so scared of the explosion, I'm like literally off-screening it. Am I taking damage? Nope.
I will feast on your soul.
Are you gonna explode? Oh, that's expert with my... Ah, it's a low spirit. I don't care. These are actually high enough item level, I think, that I get the max modifier? I don't know, I haven't actually checked. Alright, you think I'm doing fine, but like... Then I'm gonna get one shot, you know? Maybe if I'd already cleared a bunch of 15s, I'd be like way less wary. But like, this is literally my first one.
Now.
this gameplay loop of being able to get the full speed Bone Storm. This feels good. There's something about like there's an old Warcraft 3 map where you played like a ship, like a sailing ship or whatever, and it was kind of like a Dota map. And you could like do side quests, and you would equip items to your ship, and it would get like more and more like things firing off of it. It just had a certain vibe, and when I feel like I'm playing Bone Star, I feel like I'm playing like a naval ship that's like, you know, prime the cannons, fire, but like not like a pirate ship, like a fucking World War II battleship that, you know, has the naval cannons that, you know, fire across. And then being the USS Texas, flood half the ship so I can shoot farther. One of the things I also have to be careful about are these actually high enough item level? Yeah, they're 81, they're not 82. Oh shit, so I can't even get the highest roll. So you need to have a level 16, tier 16 map to actually get the 82. Oh no, you can still get them. Okay. Just not every item is 82. Alright. I need to go south. Walking into the wall. I really don't want to go to town because it's going to fuck up all my overheal. It deletes it. And that puts me in a bad spot. You need to sell more stuff, though. Pay for this crazy respec I'm about to do. Fuck. Dude, I'm so bad at pathing. Look at this. I've gone every single one of these. Nope. That's also... How the fuck do I get over there? Is this game just trolling me? Is this it? Is that little pathway the way in? I think it's this like I went through this one and 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 this one, and it's this little pathway. Okay. So Bone Storm doesn't work in this little passageway super well. Because it's too wide. I do love the sound of that shield block. Tunk, tunk.
All part of my plan.
Didn't want to clear this stuff, but my minions had aggroed it, so I wanted my minions to stick with me. Oh, my health bar moved. That's really spooky. I have a hard time seeing this lightning in particular as well. But luckily I didn't stop moving. Hey, I cleared my first 15. I'm gonna go back and do the other objective in a second. I've officially cleared a 15. Yay. I know that's like not amazing for like day whatever for a streamer, but I specifically have been using a bad build for endgame.
Hail.
Oh. Alright, we're reading chat for a second. Alright. I'm gonna go nuts and try to do every single one of these I can. Alright, where's the first one gonna drop? Here we'll get both of these. There's no way to get both of those. Is that it? Is there another one like way out here somewhere? Nope, you can see them on the minimap. Okay, that's cool. Let's get that. Alright. I'm not at full health, which is spooky.
Splinters of bone.
Do you see how much lightning is just over there? I think what I do is I just leave the area. There's no reason I have to stay in it, right? Yeah.
It's my power to wield.
Oh, that's an enemy. Couldn't see it over all the loot. Am I done? Nope, there's still an elite somewhere. Hey! Oh, okay, cool.
How useful. I think not.
Grab all these other artifacts in case like I randomly crash. Come right back. Alright, I have to come back. Ooh. Alright, first 15 done. Yeah, hype. This is silly. I'll explain this this theory crafting later.
What is it?
That's actually pretty good help. And it already has 6 mods, okay. Yeah, so this is why I haven't switched off this build. I wanted to see, and it even do 15s, and I think it's both the amount.
What is it?
It's the amount of levels I have that are making it easier. And max life, yuck.
Time is of the essence.
So at my level, I have like a bunch of extra tank stats I can put in. But I definitely didn't even need that. I could run even more tank than I have right now. And I could have cleared this just fine.
I think not.
Damn, I want another cup of coffee and I just want to keep going. Good times.
Yes.
You think Bone Cage is the best build for BM right now, Slap QZ? What makes you say that? If you used it at in-game.
Go. Speak. Indeed.
Expedition logbook. Huh. Oh. Oh. Dude, I'm like lightheaded. Alright, see you, Incarnus. I'm gonna check YouTube comments real quick and see if anyone has any feedback for video stuff. My live stream, whatever, make sure everything's like working. I mean, you guys are here, so. God, I have so many different things open. There's also... Okay. Not that many comments. 36 concurrent viewers. Wow. Thanks, folks. Alright, so we just cleared a 15. I think I have another 15. Let's go do that. I think I need to grab a glass of water. And then we're going to do... this one. I'm going 15s until I die, I guess. 200% increased stun buildup. That's spooky. The 16. All right. Oh, jungle sucks. Essence Drain. Got a 33% buff. And then on top of that, if you're running an Essence Drain build, you're also going to be just running any kind of chaos. It's really a chaos damage build, right? Oh, is that my Bulba monk? Or my Bulba? Yeah. Alright, and I don't know if you saw my latest video yet, but I literally had... Pull up the slide. This one. Okay, here, let's just do this. So... Sacrifice was bugged and didn't work with Unearth or Profane Ritual. It only worked with Detonate Dead and Raise Zombie. So Essence Drain got like a 33% damage buff, so you're still going to use it. But now you can use Sacrifice with Profane Ritual. And you can just, during a boss fight, always have a corpse via minions. And Profane Ritual does 62% more damage. So, and then you can use Corpse Conservation, and then there's points in the tree here. These points, chance to not destroy corpses when consuming corpses. So, these 3 ranks and that gem, you can get Profane Ritual up to a 50% chance to not eat your minion when you cast it on them. And you're already going to be, like, here, because you're going chaos damage. You might get this, but if you have meat recycling, you also might be able to get physical damage as extra chaos damage here. This is 10%. And one of the reasons you're doing this is you can go and grab Necrotized Flesh. Minions have a 40% increase maximum life. So that if you also want to detonate dead, you can. But it gets better. I don't know if they fixed this. I didn't know this was broken. But if you're already going up here to grab this, then you can come over here and grab some physical. Although I think once you convert damage, it's based on the damage. I don't know if this chaos damage you gain. Yeah, it says you gain it from the new type. So I think this would do 1% of the corpse's health, or 2% of the corpse's health from just this. So gain says the damage that would be physical before physical modifiers are applied, you get as chaos damage. Yeah, it doesn't double dip, but you'll get... It's not direct 1-to-1, so it's not scaling off physical. It'll scale off physical. But something that just dropped I wanted to talk about was this Scepter. This Scepter just got a massive, massive buff. I don't know if we can use it at this level because the stats on it are so dog shit. Except for this gain. Let me just show you what this looks like. I'm just going to show you what my plan for it is because it's going to be more interesting to look at. Let me go over here. Put this. I'm going to take out Bone Cage for right now. Put that back in later. I'm going to put on this. I'm going to equip Sacrifice, turn it on, make a couple more minions. So right now, I have 9 minions. If I was running Spirit, I could have like 20. But right now, this is giving me 27% damage as extra chaos damage. So my Corpse Explosion does 27% chaos damage plus 10% from here. So let's say we're at 37% Corpse Explosion damage. Okay? Well, if this is 27%, what happens if I turn them into these minions, and then they respawn. I've just doubled my minions. I will have to build into minion respawn time because this, not this, sacrifice makes minions revive 37% more slowly. So I would need to get minions revive 15% faster here, which is, if we're already grabbing all of this stuff, where it's not hard, we get 15% minions revive faster here, which isn't hard because we're going after this chaos node anyways. This skill effect duration also applies to the duration of Unearth. So we can get like 40-second Unearth, 50-second Unearth. We're already over here for chaos, so we just come up here and grab more minion respawn time. And we get some skill effect duration here. And we have the skill effect duration from here. And now our Unearth minions last forever. And if we make them tanky, we do this, we get up to 20 of these. So a max rank Unearth, limit 22, it keeps going up. So we end up with 22 times 3. We have 66% extra chaos damage just from the Unearth minions. And then we might end up with like 10 regular minions or whatever. So we end up with over 100% extra chaos damage just from this scepter. By converting our minions first to these kinds of minions. If we're able to not hit our clerics, they'll start rezzing as well, which could help. But trying to aim and not hit clerics when all your minions want to go have a hug party in the middle, it might be a little hard. But in theory, we could get this mace to give us like 120% extra chaos damage on all of our damage, which would be insane. Alright, T-Bone Steak, let me read your comment. T-Bone? Oh, I just realized Sleepy wrote. Sleepy hates mosquitoes, yep. I don't know enough about Monk to play Monk, T-Bone. Although Blind Monk certainly is an archetype, like Lee Sin in League of Legends. So I appreciate the Monk. My friend Lord Sara is working, he's currently taking a break and going Warrior because he wasn't really connecting with the Monk. That was before the buffs to Chaos. So he might be looking more into a Chaos Monk build. I don't know enough about the game to really give you more advice than that right now, other than just what I could show you about Chaos stuff. Good point. Let's go test that. Corpse Conservation actually probably works. Corpse Conservation works with Profane Ritual. I have not tested it with... Oh wait, it's currently socketed. That's a really good question. Let's just do that. Because if we get a 50% chance to not use it... Let's see. Go here, minion. I need to remove a couple minions, maybe? This one didn't die. So it works. So look, my minions just got resummoned. Oh, actually, I hit the clerics. But yeah, corpse conservation's amazing, is what the answer is. If you can manage to not hit your so in combat, your warriors are going to be over there fighting, and your clerics are going to be back here. So when you're not in town, you can just spam Unearth a couple times on your warrior pack, right? Just, you know, don't suck at aim. And now I have so many minions out. That, like, this just is easy. No, Zoltar, you can make them strong. The Unearthed minions are not that bad. You just have to build health. Which is, and some resistances. Also... You can't use these as corpse explosion targets, though. Just a heads up. The Unearthed minions. But while leveling, I was really sad that, like, Unearth was one of my main, like, damage sources. Not the spell. The spell did no damage, because they hadn't buffed it yet. But, you know, I could actually just go straight clerics as well. You could just have a whole cleric pack, right? And then just whatever one survives starts the res train. It's pretty brain dead. Right? I don't even know why they're not trying to res, which is weird. They should be trying to res. I think I know what happens. They have to see the mob die to be able to cast it. So I still have minions trying to reform. That the clerics miss. So you have to wait. How much health does a warrior have? Let's see. Level 18 warrior? 2640 life? The bone constructs? Let's just see how much health they have. Fuck. There's no way to see their health, maybe? $1757. They have 1757 health. And the warriors have 2640. $17 something, right? The warriors have 50% more health than them, right? And then the warriors also have like a 35% block chance. At 30% base. So I'm gonna say 1.35 because you can quality on them. So warriors have twice as much health as them. Effective health. And my warriors don't really die in high maps. So the threshold to keeping warriors up is not that high. So if we could get our Unearthed minions to have this much HP, twice as much as their base, while running this you'd be fine. So we already know we don't need to spec anything into minion damage. So what you would do, you get 100% minion health. This is 40%, you're already going to have it. 60. 70. You either get like 30% more here. Maybe you get some elemental resist here. Or if you end up with these chaos damage nodes, which probably is something you're going to go for, I don't know. If you come here and grab these chaos damage nodes, you grab this and your minions just don't die. They just don't care. So this gives your minions a ton of max life. You're going to have a bunch of chaos resist, 27% chaos resist, and 36 life. And life regen here. So this is how you keep your unearthed minions up. You grab this node, and you grab the health nodes here. You grab this node, and your unearthed minions are fine. Oh, Necromantic Talisman? I don't know enough about necklaces in this game to rate this. If you're running chaos damage, you're going to want to... It's all personal damage, and these are just proxies for your chaos damage. Ooh! Also... Well, I guess you can't chaos damage... You can't chaos dot your own minions, so you can't use them as a proxy for curses. But... The unique wand with corpse reservation? The one that prevents you from detonating corpses? Fire of the Storm, okay. That would be hilarious, and you would want to use this with Unearth. Oh my gosh, because Unearth gives you more proxies, right? So you run the 50% chance to not blow up your own minions. You spam Unearth on your warriors, because they're the cheapest frontline unit you can put, to create more of these. And if it works, if your minions are able to proc this, then you laugh. The other thing about this is it's a chance on crit. Critical hits ignore enemy lightning resist, right? And if you're looking at minion crit, there's a bunch of crit nodes here, which are good for this. And there's a minion critical strike nodes down here, which I don't know if you can get... Well, you're already going to be here for chaos, right? Well, no, you're not chaos anymore. What am I saying? You might not get to these crit. There's minion critical strike chance, I think somewhere here. So if you're pathing over to this, you can grab this minion critical hit chance node and this minion critical chance node. You're probably going to end up ignoring this one down here. You might pick up all these minion nodes, just to make your minions have come over here, just to give your minions more attack speed. I don't know if you grab these as well. So you can, with just these nodes, you have 20, 60. You have a 100% critical increase, hit chance increase with your minions, right? So your minions have a 5% base crit chance. This does not increase your critical hit chance. Wait. You can put can you put allocation on your you can on uniques, right? You grab one of these nodes down here. This one, so you get 120% critical chance on your minions. Let me see if there's any others. Minions have it's going to be annoying to search, but if you can find a better node than this, we now have 120% critical chance for minions, right? Now, minions will have 5% base. Cast Eye of Winter. Now they have 15% base. And then from Jewels, you can get another from Jewels and maybe an offhand a Scepter with critical strike chance. You can probably get another 80 crit chance. So let's say 200% crit chance. Your minions will have like 45% crit chance to use with this Choir of the Storm. And it says skill critical hit though. Oh, this might actually break. No, this says skill critical hit. No, never mind. It says skill on critical hit. Yeah, so that could work. If it, assuming it, this is inherited by your minions. What level am I, Bulba? I am 84. Yeah, my buddy Ruse was talking about that Zoltar. Damn, do I make another cup of coffee, guys? Is that do you guys want me to keep streaming? Because I will totally make a cup of coffee. I'm pretty hype. Oh, I think that the next thing I need to do is start just sitting on Path of Exile. So my build can clear 15s. I think I need to go clear some more 15s. Right? Put off the energy shield transfer. I have that 16 sitting in my inventory that I got distracted by. I've got this dreaded 16. I need to go do. Thanks. Alright, folks. I'm going to get a cup of coffee started. Before I do, hold on. Let me turn off this because I might dox myself. Go to Costco's website. I need to show you guys the best coffee, but Costco keeps running out of it. Apparently, it's been a bad year for Rwanda. Oh, dude, it's sold. They still haven't gotten it back in stock. I need to call them again and make sure it's still on the order list. Alright. This coffee. This coffee right here is like not the greatest coffee of all time. I have had better coffee than this. And you have to like slightly fermented dark roasts. So this is a dry process, not a wet process. So it's like it's got a little bit of funky flavor. Is the best way to my friend puts it. This coffee is the best coffee I've had. That is under $22 a pound. You get comparable coffee around $22 to $26 a pound. And the best coffee I've had is like $35 a pound. But because this is fucking Costco, this effectively $22 to $26 a pound coffee was $6.20 a pound. But like, it's not always perfect. Sometimes you get this coffee and it just doesn't have as much flavor. So it's a little bit hit or miss, but like it's 8 out of 10 a hit. And the time it's a miss, it's still it just tastes a little old. The best way to put it. But yeah, I called them when this wasn't in stock because it doesn't even say out of stock. It just doesn't even show up. It's like, oops, this page is missing. This coffee. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta go start coffee. I'll ramble. I've woken up my roommate. Coffee ground sounds. That too much. Coffee ground. I'll just wait for the water to heat up. Balmy, just under boiling. water as I needed in the kettle. I'm living. Price for a one-bedroom place is like over 2,000 a month. My roommate looking for a place, and we ended up having to rent temporarily from my parents. So I had to go into his space. All this. Ugh. Ah, alright, so I'm back, folks. We're gonna try this 16 in a moment.
Speak.
Another strategy.
Whew. And pit. I'm probably gonna die to this breach because I'm gonna stand in place. Or I could go. Okay, so it's a 16 with +2 to monster level, and they have extra stun. So if I get stunned, I just die. I could put on this charm that says, when you get stunned, don't. Right? I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna... put on this charm and hope I don't die. Alright. That's my mic. Let's go. Alright, I still have damage, at least for white mobs. Still have damage at least for blue mobs. I'm starting to gain health. Oh, precursor tablet? Hell yeah. This is, not spooky. Alright. Did I miss anything loot-wise? Guys, our 16's not hard. I mean, to be fair, I don't think I have any negative modifiers right now. Am I, like, way overreacting?
Orcs to serve me.
Have I... Have I... What? Oh, my health bar went... no, it didn't move. It was just, it went down to like 3 something.
Get out of my way!
Wait, hold on. Can these have better modifiers if they're... Do they have item level as well? To be fair, these are higher item level. No, it doesn't double dip into... It doesn't do attack damage. Well, if you're looking at the debuff it applies, I can't proc the debuff without doing an attack or having a minion do the attack. So, Bone Storm is like, that's why it's like a minion skill. Like, it's not actually a minion. It's meant to be used with minions.
None can oppose me.
And that's actually one of the reasons I want to go Energy Shield, is because if I'm running Energy Shield, I might be able to get away with not a shield. Dude, I think block chance is really the answer. It's, okay, this is armor, but there are still things that can one-shot me. It's usually just stuff I can't... But the things that have been one-shotting me have been things like on the floor that are telegraphed that I just don't understand are coming. Are there people running other Bone Storm builds that are like actually good? I would love to see them, because if people are doing something that I could improve on, or if I see somebody that is doing a better, if someone is doing the same power fantasy as me, and they're doing it better, I'm gonna give them credit and then link to them and be like, hey, I made this build, it's good, but this guy did it better. Let's go look at it. Like, one of the things I learned from being like a... Well, I just knew this in general, but like, being a Diablo content creator, there are like 90% of creators, like, literally don't care if you make a video about their build. Like, they're not going to be like, oh, you're stealing my content by copying... No, if you just say like, hey, this is so-and-so's build, and I'm running it, and it feels great. Like, that's all you need to do. And then, oftentimes when you do that, you become friends with the person who runs the build, and then you trade notes, and you work on things together, and you collab, and it's great. I never want to give people, like, bad information. And I also run... Alright, so this might kill me. Right. Because you don't actually have to click on it, you just have to walk over it? Okay.
Another corpse to serve me.
I'm gonna turn this off. Oh, stop showing me loot. I just gotta keep moving. Oh, there's a burning ground, burning ground. See, burning ground almost just killed me there because I thought it was my own shit. Because the animation's the same. Okay, so I want to point out that was one of the only ones of these I haven't died on. And it was in the 16. So to keep moving, keep staring at my feet, keep staring at my health bar, so I didn't die.
I think not.
Yo. Well, I've done like 6 since the patch, or I've done like 3 or 4 since the patch, and I've gotten my face melted because I'm an idiot. So, be as it may, I have lived to tell the tale.
Yes. What is it?
Huh. Okay. Well, if I want to try out Eldritch Battery as a tank solution, and then Mind Over Matter, I have an option. Yeah, you should be able to link it in chat. I haven't put any restrictions, but if it bans you, I'll stop what I'm doing and try to figure out how to unban you. Let's see, is Aggro still here? Actually, Aggro, if you're still here, you can link it in the link it in my Discord chat, and then I'll post it here.
Go on.
That would be the easiest thing. It doesn't show. So you should. Are you in the Discord yet, Agromindon? Did I actually get that right? Someone said Agamemnon, and I was like, oh, Agromindon. Wait, hold on. Gazelles. Gazelle.
Time is of the essence.
It's just discord.gg/Path of Exile. So, this is the Discord. Boop. So the Discord has a bunch of channels in it, and then it has nested forums. So if you go to PoE2 build help and type witch tips for dad, you'll find witch tips for dad gamers. And this is a channel, a forum I run. And if you open it up, I'm gonna go full screen it. You can, at the very top, This is a pinned post as well, so if you need to do it on mobile, you can get there. You can see a bunch of like guide links. Some of these guides are out of date, like pretty bad. Garatha has a really cool like Fire Frost build. I don't know how good it is, but it looks interesting. So I just linked to him anyways. I don't know who he is, but whatever. And if you just post it here, I'll post it in chat. I'm decision fatiguing, so I'm gonna put this in here and deal with it later. I'm gonna be like, why did I decision fatigue over that? So what I want to see, can I get higher mods on this? Wait. Oh, it came as higher quality by itself? Oh. I think. Wait. Do I just use this? Did I just upgrade my potion? Ha! 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 Yay! I'm happy. I didn't even know this was an option. Instant recovery, not part of it recovered instantly. Because when I'm playing this build, if my health bar isn't full, I just push this button until my health bar is full. That's what I've been doing. I've just been like, glug, 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 glug. Shove the entire potion in my mouth.
I think not.
Yeah, so when you get back to this, you gotta click on the PoE2 build help. It's witch tips for dad gamers. So you can search by typing it up. Once you click on build help, click here. And that's when you type witch tips. And it should be the first result. Does this make sense? This Discord is amazing. It was missing... I come from the Diablo Discord, and the Diablo Discord is like... It's a little bit chaotic, but the amount of information in the Diablo Discord and the community of mods is like amazing. It's so good. The people in the Diablo Discord are just like miles above any other Discord I've been in. Yeah, it's called Witch Tips for Dad Gamers. This is it right here. If you can look at, if you're looking at my screen. Agamemnon, do you know anything about Necromancer in season 5 or 6? Anything at all? Because while I did solve this build, I made the most popular build for Necromancer in season 6, and it was the most roundabout mindfuck of a build, and everybody loved it. Alright. It's you, Vaughn? Okay. I'm gonna have to look at this in a bit. Oh, I can copy paste it into chat because you wanted to share it with chat. I don't have time to look at this until I'm done. Yeah, Kenneth, I made Spirit Wave. I mean, you probably saw that on my channel. Superior? Expert's above Superior, right? I can't think of this right now. What the fuck is this ring? Is that an exalted? Is that what that is? Nice, Kenneth. Oh, see, Agamemnon, I'm part of the, I think I'm done just picking shit up for right now. Let's just not, you know? Let's just finish this dungeon. Like, yeah, I just made a bunch of money. Ooh, I have a passive skill. I'm at 74% block. Can only get to 75. I think I put this point back in. Or I go for more tank. Is there more tank I can get? To be fair, 1% more block. It's actually probably worth it. Yeah. So Agamemnon, there's a private channel for Theorycrafters in the Sanctuary Discord. And to get into that channel, you have to not only be, like, really good at Theorycrafting, you also have to pass, like, a vibe check. And I was one of like 60 people who have access to that channel. And we do a lot of like the behind the scenes theory crafting, and you know, people from Maxroll, Mobalytics, Wowhead, we're all in there. Ooh. I need to go back to town now to grab something. Fuck it, I'll do it now. So I can do that thing with health and not have to backtrack. Alright, I need one of these. One of these.
Yes. Time is of the essence.
Alright, so I only have one more back after this. Alright, so I'm going to get my shield back up, and then I'm going to open this thing. My shield, I mean my health. Overflowed health, okay. Alright, so we do... Freezes me when activated, that's spooky. Am I just gonna die? See what happens. I don't want to be in the black because I won't be able to see ground effects. So, Louis Marie, I don't know much about Demon Form. I've left that to other creators. There's at least one Infernalist in my Discord, and I've kind of just let them do their thing and talk demon stuff. I speak bone. And as for the multiple guide sites thing, in terms of the creators we have on Diablo, right? Everybody knows everybody, and there's only a couple people who are dicks. And everybody knows who those dicks are. I'm not gonna say anything on stream. And like, my buddy Sarok, who used to work... Oh my god, do you see how many potions I just used? This thing's on fire. That new potion just saved my life so hard, dude.
No.
I went through so many potions. I was like, why am I taking so much Oh, he's on fire. Oh my god. Expert tense scribblet. That's what I am right now. Oh no, I have no patient charges. Dude, I think the changes I think I could say that the changes have actually gone through. My armor isn't being pierced.
I think not.
Ooh. This could be something I actually want to upgrade. Let's see. Alright. I don't think there's any reason for me to continue exploring this 16, right? Like, I'm kind of doing it just because it's a 16, and I'm like, holy shit, this is my first 16.
No.
Wait, hold on. Bow attack specifically. So,
Go on. Time is of the essence.
guys, you seeing this? I'm rolling it. I'm doing it. Oh, this is... Do I spin the Exalted on it? Oh, it's... Come on, roll Energy Shield again. Aww. You know, this isn't bad. I didn't get double Energy Shield, which makes me sad. So the energy shield on it is kind of low. I don't have a flat energy shield. But, like, I think I might just start with this. I mean, it only has 260 energy shield on it. So this node is not going to get crazy value. But it already has life on it, so that's... The best energy shield I could get for cheap is probably around 500. For reasonable. So if I just factor this as life. Oh, you're right, 20% quality. That's going to put it over 300 energy shield. Good. Hype, dude. This is... I wanted faster recharge shield. I could also roll this one real quick. Yeah, this one's already crap. um... Does anyone run invasion and armor? This might be worth something.
Yes.
Wait. Wait. Hold up. Oh, but it doesn't have any prefix, right? But it can only run... It's already rolled 3 suffixes. But it is an advanced rather than an expert.
Time is of the essence.
And I think this one's going to just have a higher base energy shield level than this. Expert versus advanced. But this could also roll really nice. Because it could roll bonus to spirit. You know what? Do I waste it? Yeah, Thorns damage. Yep, it's dead. Killed it.
You speak. What is...
I did that not because I thought it was efficient, but because... Only 59 to increase armor. Below roll. Okay. Cold Chaos. That's also pretty... Okay, so... Yeah, getting past that level 82 or whatever has been... That's what I'm doing. I'm finally getting gear that's like max tier. Someone might want this. Let me just give it away. One exalted. And once it, they have it.
Yes.
Dude,
Time is of the
that was a good haul.
essence.
Here. I don't know if these can actually roll higher tiers. I think I just got lucky with the instant recovery. And if it only rolled a little bit higher, it would have gotten 20% reduced charges per use. And maybe it got into 7, so that's where that could get better. Deal with it later. Brain can't process. Oh, good point. The PoE thing might have that. Wait, shouldn't this be 910? Aren't ultimate flasks 910? 920? And it's 511. Oh, because the quality, it got the quality increase. And there's no way to increase quality on flasks, right? They're just what they are. So this one's just super goated. Hell yeah. There's a glass blower thing. Gem cutters. Is this glass blowers? Okay, so you can increase quality. Alright. So if I get one that's a perfect reduce charges by 20%, then maybe consider it. Yeah, this thing. I kind of wish you could like highlight and see what it is. Well, on the plus side, this one that I found on the floor just had 11% quality built in. Like, damn. Okay, so let's look at maps. I did a tier 15. Let's do another tier 15. Waystone drop chance plus 70%. Okay, okay. Hit it. Increased experience. Okay, okay. Watch this say... Oh, I just removed something. Oh, Enfeeble's gonna make me do reduced damage, guys. You wanna see how much overcapped on damage I am? Let me go fight something while I'm enfeebled. Dude, I'm just impressed this is working still. How am I running Soul Offering? Okay. I got Soul Offering. I've got this thing that I spend some of my HP. And this is 15% of your 100% life, so not your overflow life, I believe. I got Meat Shield, just so it doesn't die. And I've got Persistence. Notice my warriors are staying up without Meat Shield. You do not need a lot to keep warriors up. They're very good. My offering has 1,000 life. When this was 600, it would just die to like back rank stuff. It doesn't die that often unless it's like right if this mob is being attacked and I press Soul Offering, it's gonna go down. But it no longer dies to random bullshit quite as much. But what's also important to know, look at these gems. I shopped specifically for offerings have increased maximum life. And that's how I ended up with this. So I increased its maximum life here. Then I also increased its maximum life here. This spell gem, when I bought it, had both offerings and spell damage. And then I put an Exalt into it, and I got critical hit chance. So, yeah, I lucked out. Yeah, dude, I think this 5%, just getting 1% more block chance from this down here, was totally worth. I don't need any more damage. I've got my mana regen now. I could use more crit chance. Yonta, no. Um, what do you have on ED? Because I might make your life 1,000 times better. What mods? What links? Whatever. I need to find a boss. Like, no, I did all the bosses desperate to get runes, and now there's like no bosses within forever of me. It's really sad. Bosses drop the most rune shows. Tempo controlled. Controlled? What's controlled? My little brain is taking a sec. Okay. So, yeah, because you don't have a Chaos Wand, that makes sense. And tempo makes sense. Now, seriously consider putting Pierce in it. Just try it. Just go put Pierce in it. Pick something, put Pierce in it. Let me know what you think. Just go use it for 5 minutes. Okay? Had a lot of people be like, why would I put Pierce? And then they put it in, they're like, oh. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I forgot, I'm not overcapped yet. I need to be careful. So the reason you put Pierce in ED is it doesn't reduce the damage of the first hit, and it doesn't reduce the damage of the dot. And there's a lot of times, especially when you're like level 1 and don't have a lot of control over what's happening, where you go to cast ED on a mob and Contagion on the same mob, and by the time you do, some other mob runs in forward and blocks. So you end up struggling to get ED and Contagion on the same mob. So the thing I suggest to every newbie is just to put those together so that you end up able to do it. It also means that when you hit a mob, like when you're just mapping really quickly, and there's only 2 mobs, you don't even bother with Contagion because Contagion's damage is laughable. These things are spooky as hell. I gotta pay attention. I don't know if this is my fire or their fire, and that's the problem I'm running into right now. Let me read chat now. Well, normally I'd cast Contagion and then I'd go to cast ED, and like, by the time my ED travels, some other minion goes, wee, and runs in front of it. It's like, you know, the Secret Service diving in front of the president. Let me read this. Well, I mean, by Act 2, I was already switching off partially ED, And I was, because like Flame Wall SRS is half your damage on any build. It's so good. And then, I mean, I guess Chaos got buffed, so maybe Chaos will do more. But, by Act 2, I just used, Chain and, Pierce on ED, so that I could quickly dot the world and then go back to doing things that did more damage, like Flame Wall. So I would just like cast, everything's dotted. You know, then I get some Flame Wall out, get the SRS doing damage. And then my filler spell would either be like Bone Storm or whatever flavor of the month skill I was trying. Flavor of the level, because I was trying out different skills to get a feel of what they did. Flame Wall, as long as you don't put Fortress on Flame Wall. Don't do that, kids. Friends don't let friends put Fortress on Flame Wall. Unless you're doing a different Ignite, the actual just damage from Flame Wall hurts. And if you put Fortress, it fucks it. Maybe, dude. But I took a long time without Pierce, and I never got used to it. And when I put it on, it was just like, oh. Okay. And I would occasionally take it off, because during, like, boss fights, I would take it off. Because that's when things slightly matter. Because you're just, like, laughing your way through most of it. So before I had a... And so after those boss fights, sometimes I would... Sorry, I'm not reading as much chat, so I'm just kind of rambling. Because I gotta pay attention to not die to this chaos stuff on the floor. I would sometimes go into the next zone without Pierce. And it was a pain. Alright guys, I have 15% less damage dealt, and I am still just deleting the world. Yeah, dude, every time I saw a content creator being like, Fortress, I was like, no! Like, sure, it makes it slightly easier for you to get the projectile bonus damage in some circumstances. But most of the people aren't even doing it for the projectile thing. Okay, I just stood there and face tanked that while full casting. That felt pretty good. Dude. So, I think a lot of people thought that Ignite was just like a dot, and most dot mechanics, if you reduce hit damage, like if you use Chain on ED, you don't lose any damage on the dot. What the... Okay. That potion just saved me again. Did you see that shit? I'm out of potions, and look at my life. Apparently they had a death rattle that
Yes.
did a hell of an ignite.
Yes.
Oh, it's item level 81. No. Fuck. It's probably not worth wasting points on this. Torque, I just cleared a tier 16 with +2 mob level. So in terms of damage, we're fine. But those things explode on death. That's what nearly killed me. So this is a tier 15. The mods aren't crazy. I tried corrupting it. I didn't get anything good. God, I hate these things, dude. They just leave. These things hurt, too. Dude, I fucking hate those things. I mean... Okay, to be fair, I'm not the highest skilled player. I'm also playing a build that is intentionally easier to play. And I'm just... This is like my second or third 15, right? Fuck. I didn't even see that hitting me. That's one of the... Ah! Like, what? I think this was on top of a poison. So... I mean, you end up using Detonate Dead a lot. That's how, dude. But yeah, it's probably not going to destroy the whole screen. So I died right there to a floor mechanic that I think was being covered by a different floor mechanic. So when you kill some things... Ugh. That's annoying. Kind of burnt by that. I was doing well. Let me just spam out like this 12 real quick. I'll show you what it looks like if I'm actually going full speed. I'm playing carefully because I just got into higher tiers. And I'm also looking for items on the floor as they drop. Is there anything with a little difficulty I could show you? I think this is the best I'm going to get. Even this 12 is still a little bit risky because my build is not fully online for tank. I'm about to convert to a different tank thing. Like, if I'm not looking at gear... I have a permanent 20% slow on this one, too. Okay, so these modifiers are completely fucking my speed. The moment I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to show you what's going on. Great. Because normally, you can even bones... I guess this is the closest thing to what Bone Storm's going to look like once it, These explodey boys I hate. I thought they were done exploding. Fuck. Dude, that move speed sucked. I don't even care. Get me out of that fucking 30% slow. Ugh. But, I mean, that's what it looks like if your people are going faster. This is a 16. Alright, Twitch isn't letting me ban somebody from chat. Cool. I guess that bot spam's gonna be there. That's annoying. Yeah, if there was a piece of gear that's like, you're immune to death rattle effects of enemies, like, oh my god, I would take that. I'd build my entire build around that. Just so I don't die to some, like, vaguely glowing ground, dude. That was the worst part about Diablo. The scariest thing in Diablo was just slightly red ground, dude. I don't like that the enemy corpse explosion has the same animation as ours. But yeah, if you want faster gameplay, I'm sure other builds will cover you better. I think the guy's already gone. The guy comes in, complains, and then just leaves. Okay. Literally go out of my way to show him something, and he's just already gone. This can't make everyone happy. Classic internet. Oh, I wasn't looking at my health. Yeah, sleepy, I guess, I know. Okay, so this mechanic on the floor, right? This is what killed me, and it's doing me no damage right now. So this mechanic, this texture, is projected on top of textures that can actually hurt you. So the other enemy had a poison on the floor that this texture was projected on top of. That's a very Diablo-like mechanic, and that's not good. So overall, if there isn't too much going on, I'm pretty happy with some of the stuff, but like, that needs to be addressed. And honestly, oh fuck, I hate these tornadoes. I think GGG might actually be on top of it. They might be up for the task. They seem to be trying to make a game that they actually want to play. And I don't think the Diablo developer... Am I taking damage? Fuck. I don't think the Diablo developers are actually making a game that they play a lot. Either that or they're just not really sweatlords. This is a weird item. Omen of Refreshment. %20 of flash recovery applied instantly. Probably doesn't stack, right? Oh, Torque's still here. Okay, Torque, sorry, I didn't,
I can create better.
So now I'm in a 16 Torque. And I still don't think this isn't PoE 1 where you can just clear the whole screen instantly. And if there are some builds that can still do that in PoE 2. But I think they're trying to make the game not that. Which I'm all here for, because PoE 1 for me was not gameplay I enjoyed. If you're a PoE 1 veteran, of course you're gonna, you played the game because you liked that mechanic. But to me, PoE 1 was like a model train, where you spend all this time customizing your model train. You open up Path of Building and create the perfect train tracks, right? Like, going around the tree was like, okay, I'm going to go over here and make this perfect Christmas village here, right? I'm going to paint this guy with a little, like, hat and make it, like, green and red just perfect. I'm going to arrange the snow here. I'm going to make my train tracks connect perfect. And then the actual gameplay, for me, from my perspective, was like, all right, now that the train is set up, you stand back, you push one button, and you watch the train go around the track. Yes, the train is going at Mach 5,000, but it's, like, on rails. And when I look at gameplay of, like, every in-game build, it just looks like a train running around a track. I don't see gameplay. I see, like, that. And for a lot of people, that's cool. For me, I have trouble processing information that quickly. And blink mechanics make me basically motion sick. In ARPGs specifically. So anytime certain movement mechanics go above a certain speed in ARPGs, I get motion sick. And there's nothing I'm going to be able to do about it, and it applies to every single ARPG ever. This is one of those extra energy shield mobs.
Obey me. Another corpse to serve me.
Oh, those are annoying. I do think that this version of this bone build is less damage than what could be done by the energy shield build that I've been looking into. The energy shield build will have more access to crit. It'll have access to Reavers, potentially, which will activate Bone Storm. Bone Storm I'm currently only doing half damage with, because my minions don't proc the debuff for any noticeable amount of damage. And in theory, I'm gonna shop, dudes. It's Christmas and I gotta shop. God. So inconsiderate. This is a 16. You're droning. This is a tier 16 with not so bad modifiers. I tried to corrupt it to get worse modifiers, and so I didn't check the modifiers after zoning in, so I got extra corruption modifiers. Let me read what those are. Because everything feels a little bit tankier than it does normally in 16s. Like, that thing should be dead. What were the hidden modifiers? +2 to monster level of the area. Okay. They have extra elemental resistance, which affects me a little bit because my wand is kind of shit. And I have damage as elemental. That's probably what's ruining it for me. I need a better wand that doesn't do elemental conversion. And just has more spell damage and more physical damage. And I'll probably do better. Because as it is with Bone Storm, I get everything's armor. It's just like I armor break everything, which puts its armor at 0, right? I think, unless that's not how armor break works in this game, which you know, would not surprise me. But yeah, I think I can actually confirm that the nerfs to crit damage have allowed this armor stacking build to work. I think I can fully confirm that. That's really exciting news. Dude. Like, I've done, like, a couple 16s now. And yeah, there are some things that will still wreck me. Sure. But I'm doing it. I won't say it's the quickest build. Yeah, definitely not. But, like, I think an average dad gamer could do this. I hate ice spikes. 129% more rarity. Nice. Alright, let's go. Hello? Yeah. I don't know if I can see ice spikes. I don't know what I'm looking for. Hello? Oh, they're over here. Waystone, tier 5. Wow. Okay, these strong boxes just kind of suck. 129% increased rarity, and I got a Waystone tier 5. From a level 16. Hey, this is 82 though. I'm gonna alchemy orb this. Just fuck it. Do it. I don't know, maybe I need to start being more conservative if costs are going up with stuff. I figured costs would kind of plateau a bit because more stuff will be on the market, but there was a huge inflation when people realized a way to farm something and get like a bajillion exalts, so maybe it's not going to work that way. I love these potions. Okay, so this little patch of doom exists now.
Another corpse to serve me.
I'm gonna come back to that later. Look at that loot. I just don't even want to be anywhere near those poison mechanics, because that's all that kills me in this game. If I had a shield with extra block chance, like maximum block, that would be pretty cool. These spiders are super annoying because they can be too small for me to target with stuff. Cool. Oh, there's a 16. I'm gonna make a quick paint. Let's see. No, that's what I want to do. Like just cursor. There we go. That, and just for a screenshot, so I can put it in chat as one message rather than two images and have it bug out. Oops, didn't cut that right. Oop. Alright, so now I've got these two together. Now I'm going to screenshot this. Oop. Now I can go to Discord and post about it. Alright, I just made a big post. Nice, Rex.
What is it?
Well, if you're running my build, you can just toss these two in, and these will take you to tier 16 now. There is no longer a cap. At tier 11. You can keep your one-shot potential. This means I should probably grab desensitization, because I think I've confirmed it was critical hits that were killing me. So, if reducing critical strike damage has been the thing that's kept me alive and made all the difference between yesterday and today, or between before patch and now, then that means it's crits that were killing me. Because I would get hit by like a lightning strike or two and just be fine and be like, okay, this doesn't really hurt, and then I would just die. And that's because armor has that weird scaling. So that means this node here is super giga OP. And we should grab it. And how much? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it doesn't save us anything to come up here. And this is 3 away from this line. 1, 2, 3. And 3 away from this line. So it's not saving anything from here. We have to go to this node. So it doesn't, we can't like save a buck by coming here and then going up. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's still cheaper to go here. But it means this is our next big survivability node. So if I want more tank, I have to spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points to get to here. But this would be the biggest tank node I could get. I could lose some block. I might even be able to lose some armor to do that. I could lose like 3 points here. 1 point here. I don't want to go below 74% block, so that's 4. I get a jewel, which maybe I could put monoregen in. I don't think it's going to be enough to make up for one of these large nodes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could put 6 points here and save 1, 2, 3. Oh no, I'm going to need this mana. Well, I might be able to get mana here instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 11. So I could lose some more crit. If I had a wand that had monoregen on it, I'd be fine. Let's see, what's the wording on this? It's against you. I don't see it. Yeah, I'm not gonna find it. It's only 4 from here. Maybe, yeah, so if I have a monoregen wand, right? I could probably grab this and drop one of these nodes. And drop like 1 block and a little bit of armor. Maybe get to this node. And then this could also be a monoregen jewel. That would save me. If I can solve my monoregen that way, that would save me 5 points. Make this doable. Oh, I think I'm going to need a little bit of time to just process this. I don't think I'm done with this map, so let me finish this map. Am I done with this map? Probably not. I am. I always lose track of where I am in life.
What is it?
It's not really options paralysis. Oh my god, look at this one. 202 max life. It's tier 13. Holy.
Time is of the essence.
Oh, this is advanced. This is prime. So this is the one I wanted to use an Orb of Alchemy on. 18 maximum life. Ugh. What a waste. %, energy shield increased. Ugh. Oh, tier 1. Trash. I think this one was just kind of crazy. I guess the health rule isn't insane.
Go on. Time is of the essence.
I have gems above levels. I have a 19 spirit gem. It's my first 19. It's a spirit gem. What I cut? I'm not even using a spirit gem. What am I talking about? I'm messaging my friend that's like my Theorycrafting buddy. I wonder how many people are watching me right now. Just curiosity. Was my coffee worth it? I think it was worth it for just, like, the 4 of you have been active in chat. Dude, 30 viewers. Damn. Thank you all so much. Holy. Dude, this is insane. Like, I'm really grateful. Coffee was definitely worth. I'm glad you guys are enjoying me just like puttering around. I wasn't thinking there'd be that much interest in, like, no.
Yes.
Maybe it's just the vibes. Maybe people are just idling because they want to help me out. Alright, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna do a big respec right now. And by big, I mean, what if I just get rid of all of... Like, I have so much damage, right? What if I just come over here? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. What if I just leave? Watch, it's gonna put these points in and still have these points in. I'm gonna get scammed. Ready? Dreamcatcher node? Or are you talking about Dreamcatcher node? Oh, the hooded scammer. Yeah. See, I got scammed. Fucking scammed.
Another strike.
Go on.
Hooded scammer.
I must keep calculating.
This is done, right? Because I gotta log out and back in. Oh, it wouldn't matter, because this game isn't Diablo-like. Map complete, okay. I forgot you could just, like, go to character selection. I am streaming to Twitch, Yuri. Streaming to both. But, like, my Twitch viewership is 1 person. It's a very important person. Sleepy, I guess, is amazing. But its discoverability is coming from YouTube, because everyone knows me from my videos. And that's... When I stream to Twitch, I get, like, 2 viewers. When I stream to YouTube, I get, like, apparently 30. Fuck yeah.
Go on.
Okay, so now that I'm here, now I can uncheck these. When you create a new link, it breaks some stuff, so you have to sometimes pay extra. Okay, so it didn't take my money. He didn't take my money, so... Alright, I'm over here. I'm at 11 points. Hey, look at that. I might have just solved another major tank problem. Do I need more chance for critical hit on Arcane Surge? Not really. What's interesting about being here, I also have the option of, like, considering area of effect skills. Oh, the focus things up here. Or over here. Damage. And that's not that great. It's conditional 25% versus what I'm currently using on my necklace imprinted is this thing way down here. It's just 20% more projectile, or 40% more projectile damage. And stun buildup. And I put that on my necklace. It was really, it cost 3 exalts to do this. You just use delirium. But honestly, if there's another reduced damage from critical hits against you, reduced critical damage bonus, I think I could move my neck to that if I want. Are there any other critical damage reduction nodes that you guys have seen? Or is it just these two?
Time to change plans.
I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't have another one, because critical damage bonus, it's against you. This is reduced critical hit chance. Yeah, they have to be really careful about reducing critical hit damage. Because if you reduced it by 100%, it would be 0. This node is just OP for armor builds. This is a good node for me. My crit chance has gone way down. There was a point where my Bone Storm had 60% crit chance, which meant when I had critical weakness up, it was 100% crit chance. That was back when I had these crit nodes and these crit nodes and these crit nodes. So right now I'm kind of hurting for crit. There is this one crit node here I should just pick up. Not conditional. There's some critical if you've killed recently. My crit chance is really low right now. But without these mana nodes, get some more mana. I mean, by using scatter shot and condensed casting, I really haven't run into any mana issues. I'm still gonna need more, so I'm probably just gonna pick up these 3 and pray for the best. I can also come down here and get some more chaos resist and 22% cast speed. Will screw my mana up even more, but I kind of want to do it. Is there one point anywhere I can find? I don't think there is. I think I don't think there is. And I also lost a bunch of cast speed. Like, I could just take this one node. Probably the most efficient thing. I need flat spell damage right now. Or I need to just go buy a wand. Like, or another jewel. I think I should just buy a wand on stream. Let's do that. Where's PoE trade? Close a couple when else may. Don't want to close that. Which I'm gonna consolidate some tabs. I have so many open tabs right now, dude. It's like ridiculous. Kind of spoiled by having so much should close these tabs, but oh, I started posting on Blue Sky. I don't know if anything's gonna come out of it. Let's go to PoE trade. Let's look at wands. I'm level 86, so I don't think there's any item restrictions. Wand. Ah. Look at physical skills. Physical spells. Physical spell skills. Okay, let's look at spell damage. Look at physical damage. Physical spell. It's spell physical. Alright, let's look at like minimum level 4. Increase spell damage 80. Increase this 50. Go. Oh, divine orbs. Great. What if I just like do this? That's a bunch. Going with like a ton of mana. Critical. Spell. Critical thing that can roll in wands. These are starting to get expensive. Damn. I need something like this. Ban. Why are you not letting me ban? Okay. Come on. Ban. Okay. Did it refresh? Okay. Right. Okay. Go. Love letter. Are you using condensed casting? Did you just put on scattershot? For me, it was about a 50% damage increase when I had all of the same gems in. And then I just moved in scattershot, because scattershot is makes Bone Storm's tooltip into a big liar. You always want to put scattershot in. So scattershot really fucks up the damage calculation for Bone Storm, it doesn't know what to do with this. So if you take out, if you're comparing the numbers without Scattershot, you might get a better result. Could it be that you changed your wand or something accidentally, or like your weapon swapped to like your worst wand? But yeah, it was everything across the board. All the physical skills got a 50% damage increase for me. It was really big. Okay, so there's a lot that have high amounts of spell physical damage. And I might just skip regular spell damage then. This is pretty good. I think I also need mana on my wand, because my mana is just low. I don't want to lose cast speed, so can I get cast speed? Or is that just going to go to 0 results? Okay, okay, these are pretty good wands. These have 4. Probably not. And exalted. Yuck. This rank 1 is rough. Damn, this shit's got expensive quick. Okay, I'm fucked. Yeah, love letter. Something's wrong, because I went from 1,000 to 15, or 10,000 to 15,000. I don't know what's up. Hold up. Do I just buy this wand and then roll exalts on it? You know what? You know why the market's fucked right now? It's 4:27 a.m. All the Americans have gone to sleep. Except me. That's... It's like European time. It's like mid-afternoon European time, so you have to be a real degenerate to be up right now. Hi, all you degenerates. Nice to meet you. My name is Scribblet. Welcome to our support meeting. Did I buy this? I'll lose this, like, damage conversion damage, but, like, I don't have resists, so this is probably half damage. I think I just buy it. It's 5 exalted, that's not terrible, and then I'll put 2 more on it. Let's go. I actually have a couple exalted to spend, so... Oh, this person's like Russian as fuck. Look at this. Cyrillic. Russian as fuck. Are you gonna TP back to your town? There we go. Europe. So I think what I'm trying to say is all you Europeans are degenerates, and we all know it. I mean, sorry, did that come out loud? Trolling. I love Europeans. The best leveling skill depends on where you are in the campaign, Matthew Almond. And really, it's how they all play together. 30 intelligence, okay, that's not bad. And some more spell damage. Not a crazy wand, but I'll take it. 804 mana, 883. Solves some of my mana problems. And my Bone Storm DPS went down. Fuck. Only a little bit. So it's saying my Bone Storm went down because it's the damage conversion is less. Also, what does quality do on a wand? I don't even know what stats it improves. Does anyone have an idea? So, this wand was not perfect. Skill level of mana drain, which I care nothing about. Okay. So I won't have conversion damage anymore, which means, other than Detonate Dead, I don't think I have an ailment right now. I have no way of inflicting an ailment, I don't think. Bleeding is an ailment. God damn it. The bleeding is just a DPS loss. Got it. Alright, is there anywhere... I could come down through here and get critical strike here. Let's just get this one crit. That wand gave me like a fuck ton more energy. Alright, I'm gonna run into a map and see what happens.
Speak.
And see how I feel about mana without these 4 points in. I'm gonna radiate some more shit. Maybe. I think I should go get this done. Go get that map. Oh, I need to get it. I have another jewel socket I forgot about. RIP. Hold on. Can I get on a jewel? Look up jewels. Go filter. Jewel. Wait, I need spells? Is that a thing? Okay. Can I get increased armor? The different increased armor. There we go. there different critical spells? Or let me, I need to check this. I'll just copy paste this. See if it's the same thing. If I delete this, can I get crit? Okay, they just like can't roll on the same thing. They just won't. Okay. Is armor and energy shield a thing? No. They're different armor and energy shield. No. Okay, so you can't get crit and armor at the same time. Yeah, dude, I spent like divs trying to get Val Orbs at one point, so I'm feeling not the best. Pretty bad. So like this increased armor just fucks a lot of these up. I think there's yeah, you can't get armor with like, do they all have to roll defensive? Like this armor node I think has to roll things that are good for warriors maybe? Oh, because it's a ruby. So sapphires can roll crit and spell stuff. Oh. So you're more likely to get things you actually give a fuck about. Okay. So if I want more armor, which I probably do, what can rubies roll? Can we go to PoE2DB? Thing we can go to and go to like jewels. Can you even buy these? Are these in the game right now? Are they like 8,000 divine orbs? Weird. Yeah, these are all divine orbs. Okay. Yeah, these are like super, super ridiculous right now. I want to see, like, what do these even cost right now? Probably just billions. So these are like, hey, you can save points, but we make you get more resistance. Okay. So all of these are corrupted. Maybe the corrupted one's the cheapest. Yeah, these are probably all just stupid. Right? Can you roll chance shards on jewels? Like, is that the secret? Probably not. Okay, jewel mods. Let's look at this. time lock. The Gore Spike? Gore Spike doesn't show up on your character sheet at all. I don't know if it, I think it works, but I'm not entirely certain. I haven't had the gold to respec and test it thoroughly, and there's no target timing, which is really annoying. I did know when I picked it up, things started melting. I don't know if it had to do with Core Spike or something else. It was like... Okay, so there is... I need to look at these because it's possible that, like, if the radius is out to here, then one of these could be kind of cracked. So I bet I'm looking for a time lost sapphire. Oops. Look at these. No. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 notables that could be in range of this, which would make this insane. I don't even know what can roll on these, so I'm... Yeah, and there's no way to search for this. Oh. That's gonna be rough. Or there just aren't that many. Yeah, there are that many. Just nobody can search these right now. So I can go like this. A critical damage bonus. I think the crit stops at... Oop! Crit is 8. Oh, that was because it's minion stuff. Okay, so 7. 6. Is there any way, like, there's this? There's thousands of results. Okay, so it's just going to be some random get lucky. If I go look at Time Lost Sapphire, right? I just put it in here. I hit search. Look, Time Lost Diamonds real quick. I'm going to look what these are. Can these just be anything? Look defensive. Okay. I'm going to go for Time Lost Sapphire. I'm going to try to find one that doesn't... that has, increased critical hit at 7%, right? Look at all of them that say that. Can I search by this thing? I can't click this. Okay, so there's like a large, medium, and whatever. So like the small might just be useless. It could just be giving me the same or no? I have to get really lucky. I want to find one of these. Oh, I'm rate limited because I can't search for the thing I want. Alright, I just do a dungeon. I'll just make something else. That's sad. I had this one here, right? I want to see what this radio is. I think by the time we get to 4%. I should just look for critical hit chance. Fuck. That's unfortunate. You. Oh, for spells. Buy one of these. This is hard for me to read unless it's in this format. Get like 13. Play chance spells. Alright, sorry for the delay, folks. Shopping is fairly boring. Alright, we got a quick thing we can do here. This improves our offering skill. Once again, it's 7.28. Now what's it at? $8.18. That's almost a full second longer. 9.9 seconds longer. That's huge. And now our critical chance on Bone Storm is... Oh. There we go. I had to move. 44%? What does 10% crit do for us? 45%? 46? Okay. %. Okay. Back to doing some stuff. See if I need the mana or not. I might not, because I just got a bunch of stuff. Do I have any more 15s or higher? Nope. I'm probably gonna burn like some of these 14s and 13s, trying to get some better nodes. I need to add things to this. I don't know if it's worth Val Orbing or just going. I think I need to just burn. I think I need to get to this, whatever this is. And then start dropping maps here. This is 13.
I will feast on your soul.
So they nerfed the burning, some of the burning stuff to only be 4 seconds after a mob dies. Or the burned wake. Well, not after they die, but... So that was a fairly big hit, and I was mostly okay. So I think that damage reduction is helping us. There was burned ground. I can't even see this. That's what killed me. Okay. Yeah, so... just gonna take it. Take the L. Recognize that I need to continue playing from range. Because burning ground sucks. One of the problems with... You know what would be good? If they had, color options. Kind of like accessibility options. For colorblind people, except it would let you be able to change the spell effects. Like, if I could turn all friendly player spell effects to, like, blue or something. I mean, I guess that would kind of ruin some of the immersions in the game. So I might actually regret it. But, like, in theory, you could do something where, like, all of your effects were blue and all of theirs were red, or vice versa. But I feel like that could make the game feel too much like an esport. I mean, people play the game like it's an esport already. But, like, once it's in the game, people would feel like they have to use it in order to... You know, if I had a belt with 2 charm sockets, does this burning ground count as an ignite effect? Right? Does it work like Flame Wall, where it hits as if it's an ignite? Right? Does a charm reduce that effect? I need to get a fire charm from my bank the next time I see that. Okay, this guy is burning, right? I'm gonna go get a fire charm from my bank and see if that charm blocks the fire damage. Because then we can get a belt with 2 charm slots and just run fire and ice, and we're set. My 1 socket is where I put all these flame charms. So, okay. Does this work? Because if it works, like, that's the most common way we die, and it would just be gone.
Time is of the essence.
Currently have 0 charges because I forgot to talk to the well. Alright, so we might die here for science. Is this burning ground? No, that's our ground. Should be a... Maybe this thing's on fire? I think with this potion, we might be able to survive being freezed even.
Splinters of bone.
We have the fire charm, dousing charm procced. But it seems like it's only the explosion. They don't leave burning ground. But you know what? I'll take it. It's been a long time since freeze has been a real problem to me. And so we're gonna try this burning charm. And I know I have a map in my bank that has burning ground. So that was the chaos floor mechanic, and it didn't really delete me.
It's about time.
Right? Oh, I gotta message someone. Oh, this is fire. This is fire. Right? No, it's not fire. But that's not counting as ignite. It's not really hurting me, though. But that fire was not wrecking me. And it didn't use the charges. Alright, I think I'm just gonna play normally now, and then maybe if I see a burning ground effect, I'll pay attention. But since I know I have a burning ground in my bank, that's what I'm gonna go test.
Splinters of bone.
I wanted to stand in that, so I did. Let's test the purple flowers. Purple flowers do a lot less damage. That's good. Can confirm buff applied, or nerf applied.
None can oppose
G.
Obey me.
I got hit by some purple shit because I wasn't paying attention. My health went down and I didn't die. I literally think the crit damage might have saved me there. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, so now we gotta go test the burning ground. Because if this solves this. Burning ground.
Go on.
There's a lot of HP.
Indeed.
I think I'm definitely getting better flasks. What up, Dr. Z? I'm gonna go to some useless, pointless travel node. Like, what's something that doesn't matter? This one. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna make it burning ground. Nice. I currently have 80 charges. Let's see what happens when I go stand in burning ground. There's some burning ground. Let me kill all the mobs near me. So I get a clean... burning ground is not an ignite. Wait, currently has 40 charges? No, burning ground still wrecks us. There's no easy. That's what we should go message Jonathan Breaks over. Be like, hey, is there Oh, they don't care about this map at all? Is there an option to get a... Can we petition for a new charm that says ignore burning ground? When you step, don't. Right? Oh god. Where the fuck is my magic find one? I want to put that back on for now. Here we go.
Go on. Of course.
Crimson Power? Is that this thing here that I made a bug report on? Or are you talking about something else? This is broken. The Poacher of the Crimson Guild investments. Let's see if it's still broken. Hold on. Well. God, I lose my move speed. This might still be broken. I'm not sure. Oh, Crimson Power Ascendancy. Okay. Fun fact. I don't have it. I'm kind of in a weird space where I've been testing things to try to figure out what would work if I was just like a dad gamer. So I've been playing suboptimally and kind of slower to like figure out what the most optimal routing is, rather than I just haven't had a reason to go solve my ascendancy, but I'm missing my last ascendancy. I guess I could put it in leech, but I leech so rare. I'm so rarely below max life that like 10% leech wouldn't help me much. Like, it might legitimately be better for me to put like 1 point here and 1 point here. That's pretty pathetic. So I'd probably get leech just for the very rare times I would benefit from it. There was that one thing that says when you get below, your leech doesn't disable. Maybe that could be useful. But right now, I think Crimson Power could be good if you're a full ES node. And I actually have... I want to be very clear, right? I don't know what ES would look like. I have never built ES in Path of Exile. Really? Like, maybe I did once 5 years ago, and I haven't really played Path of Exile since. So, like, maybe this would work as an ES. But my current build is to go into armor and block. I have 75% block, 72% armor, 0 all resists. And the reason I'm not dead, in spite of having 0 all resist, is my armor is applying to elemental damage. It does not apply to ground, burning ground. So the most dangerous thing in the entire universe to me is not a boss. It's just burning ground that I can't see because it's covered by other mechanics. Right? Well, you saw the video, but did you see the ridiculous buff? Oh my god, dude. I used to say clearing a tier past tier 11, you'd start to get one shot. And I suspected, but I was not certain, it was crits. But now I can say for certain it was crits. So crits are what were randomly one-shotting me, because crits ignore a bunch of your armor. Like, the way armor works is it's not flat, always 72% damage reduction. Or in my case, I think I have... I actually have I have 60-something percent, because this 72% is including the additional damage reduction I have. So I actually only have 66% effective. And what they did is they made it so... But when you get hit by a really large attack, only like... This 72% will only block like 20% of the damage coming in. So like the larger the hit, the less effective armor is. It's this weird formula. But they reduced monsters' critical hit damage by 40%. which means our armor is more effective. So we take, not only does that 40% do like 40% less damage, but then our armor is like 30% more effective. So it's actually like a 60% damage nerf or something crazy to top end damage by random bullshit. And most people, and that's specifically for like elemental effects by monsters were killing me. So like a big fireball or a big lightning would sometimes just crit and I would die. But since those crits have been reduced, and I'm using armor to reduce it and not like elemental stuff is flat. Alright, I'm rambling. I think I need more food maybe. But I've already had 200% armor against critical hits. But I just added reduced critical damage bonus. And like, dude, I'm just not dying anymore except to the floor. I suddenly feel like a fucking god. I don't feel like I can be one-shot. It's not happening. I might need to pick up some more increased armor red nodes. I just don't know what to put with the red nodes. I now have four sockets, which is really nice. I previously only had like less. And I just tested if Ignite from a charm would stop burning ground, and sadly it doesn't. Marcel, so currently there's a bug with Bone Storm where if you just double tap the ability, you just start moving. So you just double press it. And you usually have to press and then like wait just a fraction of something. And press it again. So there's two ways. Either you do it really quick, or you wait just a little bit. And if you don't want to fuck it up, you just triple click. And you'll do it every time. So, MS... I'd be dead without this shield. I have 75% block. Also, when running these two items in combination, there is no way to get enough armor. However, that's why I posted that energy shield build that I actually kind of want to switch to. I was going to switch to it yesterday, but then the patch dropped and I had to retest this, and I'm still testing this because it's way better than it used to be. Alright. SM. Look at my level of Bone Storm, 22. Look at my mana per second. 115 and 99 life per second. So there's some oddities to Bone Storm. None of my abilities say increase cost. But that's fine because they just buffed everything else. So everyone thinks, okay, I want to slam Brutality. Brutality good, 35%, blah, blah, blah. Right? No. Don't run Brutality. You'll kill yourself as a Blood Mage. What you want to do is you're going to want Inspiration, just period. Like, if I take off Inspiration, my mana costs and health costs are so high that I can't stay in overflowed health. So that's not worth it. So one of our slots is just dead to Inspiration. Our next slot, once you have enough cast speed, when you don't have a lot of cast speed, Scattershot doesn't really do much. But once you have like 100 cast speed, you put Scattershot in, and what it does is, if I don't have Scattershot, let me get somewhere where there's not a lot of projectiles on the floor already. Watch what happens when I push Bone Storm once. I'm just going to tap the button for a fraction of a second and count how many shards fly out. 2 shards flew out. Alright? So in one segment of channeling, 2 shards fly out. Now I'm going to equip Scatter Shot. In one segment of channeling, it should be 4. Need to find somewhere where there's not a million bones. Okay, now it's way more than 4. I'm getting like 6. That is in the minimum channel time. Now if I go back, click once, it goes back to 2. 6 is what it should be. I don't know why it was sometimes doing 4. Okay. So I'm getting 6 in the time it would normally take 2. Well, not in the time it would take 2, because it's taking me 20% longer to get those 6. But I'm getting 3 times as many things for only a small damage difference. And the reason that is if you look at Bone Storm, if I take off Scatter Shot, the projectiles filed per stage, 1. If I put on Scatter Shot, projectiles filed per stage, 3. So, rather than take 20 stages to get to max, it'll take me 6 to get to 18, and 7 to get to 20. Because I'm multiplying the amount I'm going up. And that's why my Bone Storms full channel so quick. I'll get to that. The other obvious thing is Arcane Tempo. But Arcane Tempo has a bug where if you only have Arcane Tempo in, and you have enough cast speed, some of your Bone Storm projectiles will just fall on the floor rather than fire. It's actually up to 4 projectiles won't fire if you don't have any cast speed debuffs on you. If you put Scatter Shot, it solves the bug. And for final, Condensed Casting was just buffed. This is now a 19% damage increase with no cost increase. It's also a mana decrease. I have no idea, Genocide Grand. I don't know yet. I don't know where target dummies exist. Or what boss to use as a target dummy. I would really like to know. If you find that out, please find me. But look at my cast. If I just put Arcane Tempo in, my Bone Storm cost an Inspiration. My Bone Storm costs 169 mana per second. When I put Scatter Shot, costs 135. And when I put Condensed Casting, it costs 115. So even though I'm casting more Bone Storms per second because of Scatter Shot, the mana calculation for Bone Storm doesn't care how many 20 per... It's not a cast, it's a channel. So the calculation for the mana per second is the same. So whether I cast 3 in 1 second, or I cast 1 in 1 second, it'll use the same mana. But it actually is better than that. During the animation while you're throwing the Bone Storm, your mana, you're not paying the cost. So, supposedly slowing down your cast time by using Scatter Shot is actually a huge, giga-massive mana save. Because it doesn't care how much you're actually casting. The formula is derived by your cast time. So anytime you can slow down your cast time with a gem, it's better. Now you still want to stack cast speed to the moon. Like, I have cast speed, cast speed, cast speed. I have like over 100% cast speed. Actually, I have a little bit less right now. Just barely. But that's because Scattershot is wild bananas. But you need like 60-80% cast speed before Scattershot becomes efficient. I don't know what exactly it is, but like I tested Scattershot while I was leveling, like the moment I got it, and it was just worse. And then I got the gloves that had 100 spell power on them, but 17% cast decrease, and Scattershot was still bad. Yes. Prototype, I have not tested Unearth in practice. I just tested the numbers that I could see on the DPS screen. So Unearth is still only this much damage. That's because I'm not running a Sceptre, and I'm not running a Helm that says +2 minion skills. When you do those things, Unearth scales like crazy. That's how I saw 22,000 damage. Now, the mana cost was like 400. It was bad. It was real bad. So, if I was running Unearth with like rank 30 Unearth because of all the minion skills, you have to run Inspiration. This is a dead slot. This is Inspiration. There is no way, as a Blood Mage, you could pull that off. You'll just die. Snakepit Pro Wind's amazing. 10 out of 10. Best item. This is the highest DPS item we can get. It's so good. I've heard they've gone up in price. I got mine for like 8 Exalted. But mine also came with the extra 20% damage. It doesn't have the highest cast speed roll on it, but it had a decent spell damage roll. Which is better, Chain or Fork? Chain, 100%. I tried Fork, and Fork would sometimes feel infinitesimally better in large open areas. But most of the time, Chain is as good or better. On top of that, Eye of Winter is a huge thing in our build. When I press Eye of Winter once, it casts 3 of them, which instantly stacks critical weakness. And then you put Chain on that, and it actually bounces to everything that matters. So my Eye of Winter gets +1 Chain from this on my right ring, and then I also put Chain on Eye of Winter because I do not care about the damage of Eye of Winter at all. Nice. Yeah, I was looking at power charges as an option. And I think it might be particularly good for like Delirium and stuff. Alright, I need to start clearing a new map. Don't want to finish this one. I want to come up here. Oh, I could do a 14 here. Actually, yeah, let me do that. I'm gonna do a 14 or 15, whatever I have that's the highest. I have a 15. Okay. Extra cold and ooh, this could kill me. That's a lot of damage. You know what? Fuck it, corrupt it. Let's go. I don't think the corruption did anything. They didn't make it worse. Oh, but I'm going to get a corruption when I walk into this zone. Let's see. This is a 15 corrupted. Light. Does firewall damage matter? Act 1 to 3, yes. Do not put Fortress on Firewall. Firewall plus Raging Spirits will be half your damage on any Witch build. Doesn't matter what you're doing.
Splinters of bone.
For the first 2 acts... okay, you want to go Chaos? Sure. Also run Flame Wall and Raging Spirits. You want to go, you want to go chaos damage? Okay. You're going chaos damage and flame wall. Unless you want to just be objectively worse. Like... And... Raging Spirits does decent damage up until sometime in Act 3. Maybe towards the end of Act 2. I think it's still decent on the Act 2 boss. Maybe not. But Flame Wall itself is like 25-30% of your damage. Just... And if you put Fortress, you reduce that damage a ton. Most things like Essence Drain, if you reduce the hit damage of Essence Drain, it does not reduce the dot. But Flame Wall specifically says it's an ignite that is derived from the damage of what would be a hit. So anything that reduces the hit damage of Flame Wall would also reduce the dot. So Fortress is bad, don't use it. There is a time to use Fortress late game when you're running Arsonists, where you no longer care about the ignite on Flame Wall, because you already have a different source of ignite that is doing more damage. But, yeah, I was actually really annoyed that so many content creators were using... even when you could get like 7 or 8 Raging Spirits from Flame Wall, you still didn't need to use Fortress. You would get 7 without area increases.
Splinters of bone.
What the fuck hit me? Freaking platform blocking my view. I mean, these enemies all have like 60% more damage, and I didn't get one shot, so I'm feeling pretty good. Just blow up a minion, so I get 8 seconds, huge damage. I'm playing a little bit spooky. Like, this is not a, you know, a build where you can really just face tank the world. So, like, I don't know, maybe if you drank a lot of Red Bull, this isn't the build for you. The Blood Shard AoE? You mean Bone Storm? To make the Bone Storm AoE from power charges? Yeah, whenever you see my Bone Storm turn blue, it's because I have a power charge. So I guess, yes. I don't know if you can see it because I'm doing it pretty smoothly, but I'm using Profane Ritual to eat corpses whenever I remember. This is a very weird map. There's like a lot of these like trees and stuff, so I'm not getting into positions where I really want to spam. No! I saw that last second. Oh, fuck, dude. The ground effects. I was like, oh no. Because I was trying to route around this tree that was to the left. I was like, oh wait, no, I want to go this way. And then I saw this one and then this one, and they both hit me simultaneously, and that's why I died. Ah, fuck. Literally the only thing that kills me is stuff on the floor. It's really annoying. This is burning ground.
Yes.
I'm literally taking this and vendoring it.
Go.
Fuck that shit. Okay, shocked ground. Okay, how bad is shocked ground?
Go.
Dude.
I will put you down.
Ultimatum. Those are the things to open up the trials, right? Are you saying your damage or my damage, Jonathan? Because, if it's my damage that looks weird, it's just because pathing here is fucking me. Like, I'm not going to clear as fast as something that has a build that literally just explodes the entire screen. So I don't take it personally if you think my damage is low what you're seeing. I'm just trying to understand where you're coming from with that comment so that I can answer your question correctly. I will say this, I set all of their armor to 0 via armor break. At least I assume that's how armor break works. Break armor on critical hit with spells. And my critical hit with spells is 45%. About. It's a little low. If I had a little bit of gear tweaks, I could get it to 60%. And what's important about that number is the way critical weakness works, this debuff, is it increases your base critical hit chance. So when I press this button and make everything bounce around with all this cold stuff, my critical hit chance goes from 45% to 60. And if I had 60%, it would go to 100. Because math, it's a thing. While leveling, though, you can't run this build directly. I have a... eventually I'm going to release a leveling guide for how to get to this build. Because I did not level exactly like this. Alright, so the ice critical thing. Okay. So Eye of Winter puts critical weakness. Critical weakness increases your base critical chance against a target. So if you have 15% crit and you have full stacks of critical weakness, this adds 10% to the base critical chance of Bone Storm. So Bone Storm has a base crit of 15. This will become 25 at max stacks. So then when you have increased critical strike chance, like all these, like this critical hit chance node here, this then multiplies that new larger number, and you get a crazy... That's how it worked in PoE 1. So some people are like, that seems like too good. Like, nope, that's why critical weakness is good. Yeah, I assume fully broken armor means 0 and not like, you know, you went from 70 to 30. But generally I break the shit out of everything's armor very quick. And for some targets it takes me slightly longer. Yeah, so I can tell you exactly what I did in Arc 2. So, my chaos starter for witch that I suggest anyone go is you go up here, you grab these chaos nodes, come over here, you grab these chaos nodes, and then you grab these cast speed nodes, and you grab these armor nodes. You just grab everything here. It's delicious. And that way you just like don't die. You do lots of chaos damage. Around Act 2, I tried the Chaos Effigy, and I really did not like it. It doesn't shoot around corners, and it would get like LOS blocked a lot, so like having to manage it was a complete pain in the ass. And right around Act 2, I stopped even using Contagion, and I used I used Scattershot and Chain on Essence Drain. So I could just quickly dot everything, and if it's something that actually had life that mattered, I would cast Flame Wall and Raging Spirits. I was then using whatever spell I felt like as a filler spell for damage. Bone Storm was kind of bad because I didn't have enough cast speed to make it work. I also used Unearth just to summon minions, because at the time Unearth's damage was terrible. And sometime around Act 2 or 3, I think I used Reavers. Honestly, I think curses in this game are bad. The delay on curses, it's like in the time it would take you for the curse to actually do something, you could just kill them up. Even with like a dot. Like, you'd be better off just pressing Flame Wall. So I think they were going for a slower game, and they succeeded. I'm very happy about that. But I think they misjudged just how slow curses were. Also, knowing that I was going to go into Bone Storm, the vulnerability curse just seemed like shit, because Bone Storm has such an easy time armor breaking with and
Splinters of bone.
since Contagion did like no damage, I never ranked it up. Like, I looked at it every level and it was like, it goes from 1 damage to 10 in 10 levels. It was like, oh, what? It did get a 33% damage buff, but but so did Essence Drain, so it's probably the same. Dude, what tier is this? I think this is a tier 9. I am like literally invincible. This is amazing. The only thing that can kill me is the floor. Like, the thing that I just didn't pay attention to and blew up right on my head. This is awesome. Yeah, that was a tier 9+. Okay, good. Blasphemy is way better. Yeah, Blasphemy makes sense. But because half your damage... I've never used Blasphemy, by the way, so I'm saying random words. Well, Vaughn doesn't matter. Is
valuable.
Because you'll have armor break. It's redundant, is what I meant. But, like, you only get armor break when you get to here. And you have to have crit, and you have to have cast speed. So, like, you don't care about armor break early because you're not using Bone Storm. Like, it's not a large part of your damage. Your damage is going to be... is it if you just put, like, Minion Instability and eventually Infernal Legion on Raging Spirits, they just do so much damage. Like, you just run, like, you do this Chaos stuff, and then you get, like, a couple buffs to your Minion damage, like... because you were here, you can buff your minion damage, and so like your Infernal Spirits You just get so much value for a little while. You get a little bit of extra duration so that you don't have to cast your chaos, your ED as much. And then the extra duration also means that during mapping, you have like 30-second duration Unearth minions. And like your Unearth minions actually just are really good for mapping, so they need a little bit of life. So you like come over here, get some resistances or whatever you need over here for them to make them not suck. You don't need to go. Yeah, you come up here, get the resistances, and you get some health, and then like your Unearth minions don't die, and you just kind of like chaos. Got 100 chaos damage. You've got the other half of your damage is like flame, and you just keep working your way up here. Because eventually you're going to run like a bunch of cast speed. And because your damage is mixed and there's not really anything that's like perfect to run, you can actually come up over here and grab this node. Because you'll be casting Flame Wall, you'll be casting Essence Drain, you'll be casting Bone Storm or some other damage. You're going to... Any damage spell, it doesn't have to be like whatever. And you're rotating through a lot of different like spells. So this spell is like, this thing is worth like 30% cast speed or whatever. And I think I got do you get Reavers in tier Act 3? When you first get them, they're really expensive. I don't think you can even use them.
Go on.
But I remember, like, the Act 2 boss, I was just, like, trying to... Every time I flame, my Raging Spirits would die, the highest DPS thing I could do would just be press Flame Ball again.
Of course.
And I didn't want to use too much stuff, because Warriors were still... Like, Warriors are just good. Like, they're just strong. They don't die. When do you get Reavers? Let me look at this. Begins. Grab a random gem. Reavers are... They're all the way down here, so you like just don't have Reavers for a long time, and when you first get any new minion, their costs are just insane. So I just kept a lot of Warriors. Because the Warriors, you needed them to consume Bone Storm. Pain Offering is really good. You need to cast Pain Offering. Pain Offering, unfortunately, it'll benefit from cast speed from this, but it won't do this. Because Pain Offering plus Raging Spirits, that's the other thing. Okay, so that's another thing. Raging Spirits, they kind of suck, unless you have Pain Offering. Because in Pain Offering, at rank 1, Pain Offering is like 30% attack speed and 30% cast speed. So we pull out a calculator. Like 1.3 times 1.3. This is about 1.7 cast speed. Oh wait, hold on. Boop. Pain Offering is worth this much damage. So you need Warriors to just be alive so that you can Pain Offering them. So that your Raging Spirits can just absolutely destroy the world. They did buff the damage of Unearth, but I remember Unearth while leveling needed to be about 4 times higher to be effective. I was like, this is such shit damage. It needs to not be like, it needs to be more than double for the actual cast of Unearth to matter. Right? Like, this little pizza slice that you pull up from the ground, this just didn't do enough. But the minions it summons, they were really handy. So if it needed to be like 3 to 4 times stronger, it's only gotten 50% stronger. So while leveling, this damage is probably still shit. But at max level, it's insane. think I want rarity. I like these essence mobs, but they kind of suck. Like, I was hoping they would drop better essences because I like the concept of crafting. Like, deterministic crafting is fun, but like, I've only seen 2 of these essences ever. So I don't know if Blood Witch is actually... It's viable, it's just, it might not be the best in terms of, like, stats and stuff. Like, you might be able to clear faster with something else, so, like, what is your goal? Is your goal to compete with other people? Then you're probably right. Blood Witch does need... could use a buff. But if your goal is, like, to just have fun and enjoy a playstyle, Blood Lich is really, really fun. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go this because it's fun. Is it efficient? I don't think so. Is it fun? You know, like when I find these things, I just get delighted. So this is like a 16, 19% chance for this to proc. Did I suck at math? Am I American? Yeah, I am American. Okay, this is 8, 18, 21% chance to get an essence. So 1 in 5 maps, I'm just going to get an essence. And 15% of those are going to have 2 extra. Yeah, Sleepy, I guess. I feel you. Sleepy, I guess, is in my Twitch chat. Dude, this was not bad. Shocked ground effect. Oh, I'm still in this map, aren't I? Did I just leave and it's not done? Hope it's done. Wish it would say, like, map complete. Map in progress, but also complete. Let's use a tier 12 on this thing over here. Or how much cast speed do you have, and have you used it with scatter shot?
Splinters of bone.
Because if you're not liking it, the answer is usually that you don't have enough cast speed. I don't know what was hitting me, so I was just spamming my potion and praying. I'm back to full health. So look at my health, right? I'm at 5,200 health. This is why I don't use Leech. I don't even have it. Kevin Lee, I think melee Blood Mage could be a thing right now if people wanted it to be. I'm not sure about the mana costs on physical. You'd have to have a physical attack that hits multiple times. You have to be critting a lot to make these blood shards pop out. But I'm not sure the value of it, because honestly, I have like... I already have like 200, 300% crit damage. So the value of an additional like 100% crit damage, it's not that great. So, Merca Monkey, when you're asking my question about the life revenants, this is so bad early. You can't put this point in. If you have this point in, go refund it right the fuck now. And then come back and Cruel Act 1 about halfway through. Suddenly you can use this if you're running a Bone Storm build. Bone Storm does not have enough crit and a cast speed to make you get enough life remnants from this to pay for itself. Yeah, so until you're in Cruel, this is all you get from Blood Mage is 3% max life. And then in Cruel Act 1, it just suddenly, like somewhere in Cruel Act 1, Cruel Act 2, if you're not like a god player, you can suddenly put a point in this and you're just like diluting the world. And doing what I'm doing, where your health is staying overflowed cap. And the reason I started with this build rather than Energy Shield, is if you read the actual things, Grasping Wounds doesn't apply to Energy Shield, only life damage. This only scales off life. And so when everyone was like, oh, Leech is good, I was like, Leech is a trap, because if you're using Gore Spike, the only real damage in this entire thing, you need to be at overflow life. And if you're using Leech, then you're not at overflow life. So... Leech is generally better for bossing, yeah. I'm gonna get Leech next, because I'm not running Energy Shield, so this is no value to me. This says you do 10% more damage. Okay, I don't need more damage. Like, my damage is completely fine. And this is... Spell damage leaches life. Now, this is actually okay with the new Unearth. There is a value in this with the new Unearth, because you can get Unearth to do like 1 trillion damage. But not while doing armor build, so... I'm probably just going to grab Leech, But, like, most of the time, Leech is useless. If you're relying on Leech, you're already in a bad spot. It can make a bad spot less bad.
Go.
Alright, so I think I need to get ready. Oh, look at this range of this tower. This tower is going to be amazing. Okay, so I need one of these. So these can't be rare, right? Like, you can do this, but you can't. Can you corrupt them? Probably. Nope. I'm kind of low on high tier maps. I'm gonna spam random shit and just run over here. I'm gonna try to get this tower in the shortest amount of moves, so it looks like here, 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 so that I can stack a bunch of nodes. It took me over 60 maps to find my first precursor tablet. And I was Val orbing literally every map I had. The precursor tablet drop rate was... I missed out on... And because I didn't have precursor tablets, I wasn't getting as many map modifiers, which meant I was getting less precursor tablets, so it was just bad. That guy was like not getting hit by my shit. Really annoying. He was like really skinny. Too hard to hit. Made of stick. Shit.
What is it? Go.
Now, one of the things I could do, I need to look into, but it doesn't apply now because I'm not running Energy Shield. Hello? Oh, because I went to town, I lost my overheal. Spooky. When they nerf the move speed bug on Bone Storm, it's gonna be so sad because it feels so good to be able to move and cast at full speed. Like, I'm hoping they play with this bug and go, wait, this is really fun. We should just make this how it works. Like, William, the buffs are feeling great. I was clearing tier 16s with +2 mob levels earlier. I've always had the damage. Like, I didn't need the damage buff at all. And I got a damage buff. Okay. But what really sold it was, look at this chest I'm wearing. I was clearing tier 16s with this chest and this helm. I have completely had to bypass anything to do with resistances in this game. My resistances are 0. And yesterday's buff made me so much more tanky. It's insane. We are so much more tanky.
Mark of heresy.
Because we're using armor to block elemental damage, armor is less effective when you get hit by something really big. It's no longer worth like 60%, 70% damage reduction. It's worth like 20 when you get hit by something that actually is huge. So when they reduced the critical damage of minions, we suddenly had our armor working better. So that 40% damage reduction in minion critical hits was like a 70 or 80% damage reduction. And then I was like, holy shit, it was the crits that were killing me. I had this confirmed. It wasn't bugs. It was actually just the crits. And the burning floor. Burning floor is the worst thing in the world. But I got this now with that armor, and I'm just like, I'm feeling so strong. I just have to stare like really close at the floor so that I don't die to the fire. It's literally the only thing that's killing me. And I'm really sad that the immune to burning charm does not work on burning ground. If it did, this build would be monstrously tanky. And what I love is since I'm using these, like, nobody wants these. I can probably get a corrupted one of these with like 60% max life. That's a thing, I've seen them. So I could buy a bunch of these and corrupt them until I get the 60% max life roll. And then because I'm running these, this look, 537 armor gloves cost me 1 exalted. 782 armor boots, 1 exalted. Huge, perfect shield, almost. 1 exalted. And the reason these were so cheap is they have no elemental resists. William, how many exalted do you have? 0? This entire build to get tanky costs 5 exalts. That's why I built it. That's why I ran this build. I'm making, you know, the dad build that you can get for stupid cheap. Heck, you might even be able to get these for regal orbs. Nobody cares. But then you have to stack armor. Oof. Oh, so are you not done with the campaign? So I had like... precursor tablet. Yay. Are you still working on the campaign then, William Dallas? I mean, I didn't run any of the gear you're seeing me with. While I was kind of a glass cannon, a little bit. The real trick is, you got to get high crit and high enough cast speed so you can get Bone Storm to overflow your life. If you're a blood mage, if you're an Act 3 cruel, you should be staying a lot of the time at max overflow life. And that way you can survive one-shots, and you actually get enough blood orbs to do stuff. And then the other thing to make sure you don't kill yourself while casting, you're probably running damage on... I need to show you what to run on Bone Storm, okay? I know everyone's seen this much time. On Bone Storm, do not run Brutality. No, just take it off. Nope, just no. Anything that says cost, take off immediately. And you actually want to run... You want to run Inspiration, always on Bone Storm. You want to run Scattershot. To run Scattershot, you need to have like 60 to 80% cast speed. Basically, you can't run Bone Storm without like 60 to 80% cast speed. And then the next thing you want to run is Condensed Casting. And if you do this, Bone Storm will kick, like, my Bone Storm costs 115 mana. Without all this, it'll cost, like, double. Like, your Bone Storm probably cost a little bit cheaper than mine, and mine's 10 levels higher. Because it doesn't matter how many times you cast Bone Storm. Oh yeah, Infernal Swish should be fine, dude. It was really strong, and you lose like 1 Arsonist. Okay, maybe 2. Okay, like it's it lost a little bit of damage from if you're running Arsonist as your main damage source. But you're a hybrid damage, so you're fine. You should still be able to clear everything. Just like people were killing bosses with Infernalist in like seconds, like single digit seconds for like super hard bosses. It now might take them 11 seconds rather than 7. Whoop-de-doo. Like, they're fine. I don't really speak Infernalist, but the people that I trust, basically that was the react. I haven't talked to them post-patch notes, but when they looked at the patch notes, they went, this is entirely reasonable. Nobody freaked out. What level is this? So, I need to be doing tier 15s before I look at white items. You're trolling me. Go away, corpse. For Infernalist, unfortunately, I have not had the time to really understand Infernalist. What level are you, Lion Lincoln? Because a lot of people have made guides for in-game and haven't really made like leveling guides. And there are massive differences in every build between in-game and leveling. Like, I'm running Bone Storm now. I would tell most people don't even, like, worry about Bone Storm as damage until, like, Cruel. Like, Act 4. Like, you can use it occasionally. Like 10% of your damage might be Bone Storm before then. But... dude, I just took, like, a ton of damage, and I lived because I got this sick potion that is 50% healing, it has high quality, and it's instant. I got that for my first 15. I was so lit. This potion's amazing. Okay, so 34. Does that mean you're in Act 3? Or Act 2? I would say the hardest part in the entire game is the Act 2 boss. I think that's the hardest. Okay. Act 3, you still don't quite hit your power spike unless you're doing it right. My power spike for Act 3 came after, like, refactoring my gear. You know what you should do? Lion Lincoln, I don't have the best solution for how to make arsonists work, but the best thing you could do is look up
Go on.
if you go to our Discord. So what you should do is join the Discord. Here. Come to build helps. Go to Witch Tips for Dad Gamers. This is the thread I maintain. And you come here. And one of the really helpful people has been Lilith. She posted a guide here, like Minion Master, and this is like a leveling build. This is Ruse from Goblin Inc. Also has a witch build, and I think he covers leveling. Rip has an Infernalist build.
Indeed.
And you can ask questions in this forum. You can be like, hey, I'm doing these things, it's not working, and somebody who understands like Arsonist better will probably help. But one of the things you can do
Of course.
is you can look up these gloves. Let me find them. Dodre's Tenure. Okay. Go to the Path of website, POV trade. Dodre's Tenure, Stitch Gloves. Okay. Oops. Alright, let me clear all this. Let's look by. Let's see if I can sort by Regal Orbs. I don't know if people are still selling these for Regal Orbs, but they were last time I checked. Buyout price. You come here, you type Regal Orb. Now look. There are 29 results for these gloves that cost Regal Orbs. And you just click, you sign in with your Path of Exile account, because this is Path of Exile's official website. This is not like a third-party website. And when you press this button, it'll send a direct whisper to that person in the game. And if they're active, they'll just invite you to party. You'll click on their teleporter, and you'll trade them a Regal Orb. And you'll get one of these gloves. And if you're struggling with damage, this will just like triple your damage. Or even double. Maybe just double, depending on how well you're built. So, like literally, actually, if you just copy paste this, if you just go to that link, it should show this search result. You might need to sign in which case then just go to the link again and it will work. These gloves carried me, and since they only cost a Regal Orb, like, dude, people are just giving these away to newbies basically. Yeah, it's just discord.gg/Path of Exile. Also, I really appreciate, I want to say this again, like, I have 47 concurrent viewers, dude. This has never happened to me. 52 was here. Like, thank you all so much for stopping by and chilling and enjoying my rambling. I'm really glad you're here. I'm going to continue to try and make content. I do have a disability that sometimes acts up and I lose the ability to like read, write, and speak for weeks at a time. So if I just fall off the face of the earth, don't worry. I'm not dead, most likely. I'm probably just not able to like properly human.
Of course.
Dude, I really should go to bed, but like, y'all are giving me, you're making me want to keep gaming. Oh, nice. Oh, Sunaheim! Yeah, you were the one who wanted to go physical. Right? You wanted to do the physical Blood Mage? Okay, Chilled Ground is going to be annoying. Okay, so Cursed with Enfeeble. I cannot care about that. I have so much damage. Yeah, so one of the things that I did in Diablo, and I was known for in Diablo, is I like to theorycraft, right? But theorycrafting something that is already meta is boring for me, because I have faith that your average hardcore theory crafter, if there is an obviously good skill, they're going to find all of the obvious and not so obvious ways to make that skill tweak it. And there's going to be so much discussion that the community output is going to solve everything to do with that skill. So I could come in and read up on just what the community has said, and the likelihood of me finding something new or interesting is going to be really low. So what I instead do when I theorycraft is I find something that I, like, fundamentally I go, that looks like it'd be fun. So I look at a power fantasy. In this case, it was like, I want to do the Bone Storm minion thing, right? How can I make Bone Storm as hard as I can possibly go? That's my power fantasy. And so even though Bone Storm didn't necessarily look like it was going to be the best skill in the game, I said, I'm going to just take it as far as I can go, and it's going to be fun. And I also win a build that isn't stressful to play, so that I could have more fun with it. Like, I know I'm not running the fastest clearing build, but because I'm taking this to as far as it can go, what I have actually found is my ability to get right into, like, tier 11 was well ahead of most people. I just didn't get to tier 16 as fast as them. But, okay. And I generally end up, because I want a build that is fun for me to play, I usually end up with a build that is more accessible to people who aren't as sweaty as me. Imiz, I think that could work entirely. I think the combat frenzy over to resonance is great. You get all of this crit damage. You get this projectile speed, which might not be needed with scattershot being currently meta, but you can come down this line, grab these points here, or you can come down this line. This node here, this cluster is amazing. I ran this while I was leveling. This is so good. You get the like tons of free damage because you're always critting with Bone Storm. You get tons of crit chance. You get so much crit chance here. So Bone Storm comes online quickly, which also helps with the Arcane Surge node up here. It helps with the Life Remnants. So, like, Life Remnants loves this node. And you can get the reduced mana cost here, which can be nice, but it doesn't reduce... But it's no longer needed now that Scattershot and Condensed Casting is meta. And Condensed Casting was buffed. So, yeah, I think that's a great idea. I don't have the ability to test it right now, because if I was running that build, I would need to run an Energy Shield build, and I was supposed to be testing Energy Shield yesterday, but they buffed the armor build like a lot, and I'm still testing it. And I'm doing so well that I kind of don't want to respec to Energy Shield right now, because I am absolutely shocked that I can clear all content in the game with this dad build. And I'm still finding ways to optimize it. So I kind of don't want to switch to Energy Shield until I find where the new wall of this build is. Previously, the wall for this build was that anything past tier 11, you risk one-shot mechanics. I was doing a tier 16, and unless there was really shitty modifiers, I could not be one-shot. Whenever I've died, it has been to a double floor explosion mechanic. Not one, two. Like, those are all of my deaths. Either that, or Burning Ground. That's the only way I've died. And Burning Ground, in all cases, could have been avoided had I just been paying more attention. I don't like that I have to pay so much attention though for Burning Ground. And I've tested using a charm that it makes you immune to ignite, and it doesn't work on Burning Ground, and I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Yeah, dude, Imiz, I'd love to hear your feedback. One of the things I did in Diablo is I like collaborating with people. So if someone finds a new strategy, I'll be like, hey, this is Imiz's strat, like, or Imiz is the one to test this, because a lot of people have come up with that potential solution of
Splinters of bone.
using like, there's been a lot of discussion, so I wouldn't say that you're the one who's invented that strategy. If I was crediting you, what I would credit you for was like that you made it work, or you were the one who tested it, right? But because it's been come up with by like at least 15 different people so far, I couldn't necessarily credit you for coming up with it. But I would do that, and then I would try to give you a shout out and like get you on talking about it if I could, because that's just how I work. Like, and I would want you in the Discord, you know, in the Dad Gamers Discord here. Alright. And I am so tired, but like, oh, so many people. Alright, so how am I gonna path here? I gotta go 3 to here. I went to this one. Okay, rarity of chest. Chest usually sucks. I'm gonna go here. That's not in range. Is that in range? Is that lighting up? What's happening? It is.
Risky choice.
Splinters of bone. More mana.
Take some damage, please. I don't know why these things are just like not taking damage. Like, what is happening?
Death is my power to wield.
For the Calgar!
Like, I think it was specifically like bone things were not hitting them. I don't know if that just happens, and I'm very confused. But they were missing.
I'm here.
I need to update my live description, don't I? I don't have all my shit in it. One of my friends just posted some SEO optimization. It was like, here, just copy paste this into your description of your video. And I'm like, okay, let me just do that. Because it actually does help. I hate it, but where we're at. I'll have to do that later, though. I might have to take a food break. I'm gonna be up later. I don't know. We'll see. Am I dead? Am I dead? I live! I lived this! So many potions! I saw all those explosions and I'm just like, am I gonna instantly die or am I gonna be able to pop potions in between? And the answer was, I drank 10 charges of this shit and I lived. That was just playing badly. Right.
Yes. Path of the Essence. Yes.
Look at this.
Indeed.
I found one level 19 gem, and it's a spirit gem. I can't even use it because I don't even use a spirit gem right now. William Dallas? You're a detonated dead? Probably. I have a couple thoughts. I mean, you're probably going to be using like a focus to get more damage of Detonate Dead. You can really amplify everything. Oh, Kyle F. This is a premium tab. You click these things at the top and it changes stuff, and you have to unclick them. Like they highlight and unhighlight. So if you have, I don't know, and I sorted by base level. I don't know, just click these buttons and deal with this, and eventually it'll work. Alright, I think I need to get some, man, divines are crazy. Dude, divines were like 2 exalted the other day. Well, 1 to 1, like early on, because they had no value. I was changing divine orbs for val orbs because I was like, please give me some fucking maps that don't suck. And then it turns out, val orbs are now like nothing, and divine orbs are, I've given away 2, or basically. Whatever, we'll get more. Also, a lot of the problem is there's a bunch of inflation because people found a way of farming like hundreds of exalted in a couple hours by resetting bosses, resetting something, beetles or whatever. Well, there's currently a lot of inflation and. Oh yeah, does Archbane scale? Hold on, let me look at something. Answer my own question. Yeah, extra lightning damage on that. Yeah, that would be silly. Because it's just a scaling. 60% more damage. But you would need to have 100 spirit for Archmage. You would need to have 60 spirit for sacrifice. You're already at 160 spirit used, and then you actually need spirit to summon warriors and clerics. So I tried to put together, because I wanted to avoid dealing with an expensive thing, and I made this, and it's pretty good, but still kind of low energy shield. The only thing that could be changed is I could change maximum life to energy shield, and I might get slightly more life out of it. And shield. But otherwise it's pretty good. Because the respawn time for warriors is going to be like 10 seconds, or you can get it back down to like 6. So you're going to run out of things to detonate dead on. And every time you kill a warrior, it resets that timer, right? So you need clerics to bring them up, otherwise you're going to run out of warriors and then just be sitting around twiddling your thumbs for several seconds. You need clerics to bring up the warriors so that you circumvent the timer. Does that make sense, William Dallas? You're going to have to run it with clerics for it to work, 100%. What I think would be really cool is if you get a bunch of minions and now you use Unearth to convert your minions. You do this, and these all become skeleton constructs because you're running sacrifice. And you run it on a chaos damage build, and you combine it this so that you end up with 20 skeleton constructs and like 10 clerics and or warriors. You end up with like 30, 40 total minions or something like that. And then that gives you 120 bonus chaos damage to all of your chaos damage stuff. And I think that would be sick. I think you could run a crazy, chaos damage build with this, even at high level. But you would need to run spirit on your chest and helm and neck and wherever else you can get spirit that isn't here, because this is the low spirit thing. And then you run chaos damage and go nuts. And you run like 100% minion health, so that your and then your unearthed minions die. You run 100% minion health. You go up here, get all this minion stuff. You get this corpse conservation, so that when you cast Unearth, it doesn't always consume your skeletons. It just produces shit. You come over here, you get this chaos damage, and while you're right next to this chaos damage, you grab this vile mending. And between this and like 70 to 80% minion health and a little bit of minion resist, your unearthed minions won't die. And you'll just have this like ridiculous wave of army of minions that don't do much damage. There's also a necklace that like when you crit, it casts like lightning bolt, and you can get your minion crit rate to like 45% or something like that. If that works. you can create like 20 Unearth minions and like 20 skeletons and give them 45% crit, and then they just cast Lightning Bolt. So that could be really silly. Alright, I need to, I think, get some food and evaluate if I need to go to sleep. I need some protein in me. Streaming has been absolutely crazy. So I'm guessing I'm going to lose a bunch of you viewers, but I should get back to stuff soon. Thank you all for lurking, but yeah, I'll be back in like 5-10-ish minutes. Yeah. More coffee. I don't think I should do more coffee. I should go to bed in like an hour or two. Alright, I'm back. I've got some food for me. Tuna and some olives. A big glass of water. I'll ward off this headache that's coming on. Let's see, what am I going to do next? Nothing wise. Oh wow. I just need salt in me. Damn. Okay.
Yes. Of course.
I'm sleepy.
Splinters of bone!
Well, as expected. I lost a couple of viewers for that AFK, but you know what? I'm not feeling bad about that. I'll let them all know it was a good stopping point if they wanted to take a break, and a lot of them did. I probably should have said, like, hey, before you go, just, subscribe or something like that. But, whatever. Dude, this 10 is like... I don't like this map. I'm not even looking at loot. Okay, I say some loot. This is why I want a good loot filter. I also don't like that when you hover over loot, you can't see what item level it is when I like hold over loot.
Splinters of bone!
I need to do a Trial of the Sequimos again soon, but I think I'm too... Like, Trial of the Sequimos I have to be way more alert for. And I also have to do without minions. Speaking of without minions, I need to try something else as well. I can't really run Spirit Gear here. You can run a neck with Spirit, right? Thing, or is it like only a tiny amount of Spirit? Really doesn't. I don't really need damage, but one of my original ideas for a while was to run cast on critical. And I need to retest it, but it hasn't really been pressing. I think each critical strike from Bone Storm will increment cast on crit. So, if I was running energy shield and not a, you know, a big shield, I in theory switch to cast on crit.
Profane room.
What does that series Disdain do? At Zeri's Disdain. Let's see.
Splinters of bone.
Yeah, it would let you actually leech. And use Grim... it would let Grasping Wounds have value. It will let you leech. But really, I think it would help with Grasping Wounds more than anything else. I think that's the main thing it does. And there's a mob there too. Fuck. I hate the backtracking on this map.
All part of my plan.
So, I'm kind of spoiled.
Splinters of bone.
I think honestly, when I said leech, what I really should have said was just... I think leech just... if you're using leech, you're already doing something wrong. Yep, I've been doing that with Bone Storm. Honestly, I hope they just make this baseline. They're not going to, but it feels so good. It'd be really funny if they made it baseline. But you can't even make the excuse that, like, oh, it would be okay because Bone Storm has a long channel time. When really, like, this is about the cast time of most spells.
Yes.
Scattershot's just busted. And I wish I had realized how good it was earlier.
Time is of the essence.
I don't know why it just, when I tested it 2 different times and it didn't have this result.
Yes.
So, I don't know what was going on. As I was like, this should be faster, and it was like, barely. So, maybe I just suck. Nishchana, the hardest map I've been able to clear was a tier 16 with +2 item levels. I'm kind of just... I have a 15 somewhere here, or 14. I have 2 14s. But I don't really want to use them right now until I get this map. And oh, there's 2 towers next to each other. Yeah, I'm going to irradiate the fuck out of here. Try to get as many different mobs as I can. Things. Oh, I should have corrupted this one. It's a boss map. Rip. This would be a good one. This would have been a good one to use 14, but my brain is like, I need to just go get the thing. Whatever, though. I'm kind of tired right now, and like I can't die. Well, I can. There are ways to get me killed in this difficulty, but I think I solved all of my tank issues that I was running into when I was making that armor versus energy shield thing. The patch made armor way, way, way stronger, so energy shield is probably not going to be as tanky, straight up. I mean, it might be, but it's going to be a lot harder to get it as tanky as this. This is so stupid easy to get tanky. And it's a different kind of tanky, too. Yeah, like, imagine if I had to do this to cast, you know? Does this look as fun? No. This? Oh, feels amazing. But, all good things are probably going to come to an end. Yeah, I'm afraid it's going to be hard to get that much ES. Like, I've never really built ES, and when I've looked at people with gear, they either have 3,000 something ES, 11,000 ES, or 30,000 ES. I've never seen someone with 7k AS. Like, it's not possible. I don't know what's happening. So Nishkana, I want you to look at my, I want you to look at something real quick. And let me know. Do you think this would have enough energy shield? I do not know, because I've never really... What is Ghost Thrive? Look this up. I've heard mention of something that does crazy shit. Ghost... Thrive, Tattered Robe. So it's unique, so it's going to be cheap. Oh, well. That's weird. Oh, sure. Dr. Horse. The answer, Scatter Shot is the main thing, and then just cast Speed out the ass. I don't remember Scattershot being this good when I tested it. So, on my Bone Storm, if I take out Scattershot, look how long it takes to charge. I'm going to put Scattershot on. Wait, what? I have no idea what the fuck is going on. So it only needs to start having this last projectile be spawned for it to fire. You don't actually need it to be fully formed. That's what's going on. And then to get enough cast speed, I have this node, thought I had more. I think I have some cast speed maybe here. Huh? Damn, I've gotten rid of almost all my cast speed. Holy shit. This scattershot carrying me. I have some cast speed on gear. I have cast speed on my weapon. I have cast speed on this ring. I have cast speed on this ring. And I have cast speed on this necklace. No, I don't have cast speed on this necklace. I'm a dirty liar. Yeah, I just have lots of cast speed on gear. Yeah. That was my concern, Niskana. It's like I'd go into Energy Shield and it just would suck. Like if I went here, let me explain this one, Niskana, because I need this is why I needed feedback. Right? One of the reasons I wanted to do this build is it has 5 jewel sockets. So I could use these for more energy shield maybe. America Monkey. It's kind of ridiculous what I have to describe to do Bone Storm. My starter build, there's kind of a gap between my starter build and like Act 1. Cruel. So Act 4 or 5 is when you do when Bone Storm really becomes online. Yeah, Niskana, when I tested just having like a bunch of recharge, it felt really good, but I was still using a shield at the time. So I was frequently getting recharge during shield blocks, so I might have come up with a bad solution. But like, mostly for me, it was about avoiding like a one-shot. And once I avoid a one-shot, I'm usually fine. So I think I would have like 25%. It would take me like 4 to 6 seconds to like full recharge with this. Yeah, see 60%. Yeah, so like the main benefit that this has is it has a couple more minion nodes, and I might be able to run a Sceptre. And if I run a Sceptre, Unearth becomes insane. Like... Oh, you're right. I put on... There we go. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, circles. Oh my god, I'm very tired. I usually would have gone back. You guys are great. I'm an idiot. Alright. Yeah, now... Like, okay, look how fast this is. I'm just very tired, okay? Thank you, chat. Yeah, look how slow this is. Now let me put Scattershot in here. Look how fast this is now. Even though it says it does minus cast speed. And because it says it does minus cast speed, it reduces the cost of Bone Storm like crazy. Look at this. 144 mana per second. 115. Condensed casting. 135 mana per second. 115. Right? So if I take out all of my mana cost reductions, look how crazy this mana cost. Look at my health. Alright, see this health? Look how fast it goes down from casting Bone Storm. I'm like dead. I'm out of mana, I'm out of health. Right? right? Now let's put on... I'm so tired, I'm putting all my buttons wrong. Now let's put on this stuff. This is just inspiration. Now look how little my health moves. My mana still moves. But my health is barely moving.
I will put you down. None can oppose me.
That looks like a lot of burning ground that might not be mine, so I'm scared. Also, one thing that is kind of bugged about going energy shield right now is this node. I have not tested this patch, but there's nothing in the patch notes, so last patch, this did not work. The energy shield modifier did nothing. It worked on armor, though. So someone needs to retest that. Yeah. It works half now. As in, it works on armor, or it works on energy shield a little bit now. I hate this tornado thing because it blocks my projectiles and then I can't use Bone Storm. Really annoying. Let's Regal Orb. So it does something, but maybe it doesn't get multiplied by increased ES. So its value is based off of the base value of ES, and then that's not being multiplied. Would that make sense?
Splinters of bone.
Oh no, a boss. Whatever shall I do?
I need more mana.
Run out of mana is what I'll do. I had to come stand on his face. Can you go away? Dude, I don't want to look at loot right now. There's still combat. Fuck.
No.
No.
What is it?
This is just garbage, right? I mean... That is a lot of regen. I don't think anyone's going to want either of these, but you know what? I'm going to throw them in my one exalted. No, yeah. Oh, this is burning flat ground? Hey, guess what? Bender. Fuck you.
Time is of the essence.
You know what? I should have kept that and made it into a 10, 11. But on principle, fuck that. No. I should have kept it to transmute to an 11, but... So apparently decreased light radius decreases the range at which you see these on the minimap. I want to see something real quick. Oh god, take everything off. Okay, I can see it from this far away. You're gonna go away? Nope. It's not. It's just that when I left the map and came back, it was despawned.
Splinters of bone!
Easy clear. Exalted Orb. I didn't even look at what the cost was, I just bought it. This just like might be a death save. I should just leave it on and see what happens. What do they sell for anything? Do they sell for anything? Probably not. You can get them for Regal Orbs. They're not worth anything. I'll just leave it on. You know?
Splinters of bone!
Maybe it'll save me. You know? Cerebus, I have had too many different things to test to really come up with the proper like in-game guide, and then some of my data got messed up because for a short time I was using the Raging Spirits stuff. So I was trying to test armor versus energy shield and then get to my guide next. for leveling. But the patch changed a bunch of things, and I had a bunch of things to learn about armor. And it's just taking me time. I gotta redo stuff. Fuck. Anyone's gonna want those? Okay, stash. 5. What's my highest? I have 14 and another 14. Alright, this 14. Maximum player resistances. Doesn't matter. Monster critical damage bonus is high. So this can kill me. I think these monsters might have lethal on me. Oh well, let's corrupt it. What's the worst that could happen? Increase move speed, increase attack speed, increase cast speed, less flash charges. Okay, well I have this thing. Maybe it will save me. Let's go tier 14, corrupted, hard mode, whatever. I think I'm at risk of dying now. Like, very, very serious risk of dying.
Splinters of bone.
The only reason I might not die is this new node. I wonder, is there other forms of critical damage reduction?
Death is my power to wield.
Tier 4? That's good, right? What is the item level of this? 79. It's still not high enough to be the highest tier. That is the scariest thing in the world for me. So when I cast Profane Ritual, it consumes a corpse to generate a power charge. And power charges make Bone Storm explode. It's written into the skill. If you hold Alt and go for Bone Storm, you'll see the extra details. And you'll see a new tab that says Explosion. Yeah. So that's me casting Profane Ritual. You might not notice it super much, because on Profane Ritual, I have mobility slotted. so it slows me down less. I also have Profane Ritual double bound, so I can press it 2 different ways. I've pressed on E and on Control right click.
Profane rune.
So I can really not have to think. Oh. Nope, 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 nope. Not today, Satan. Okay, I'm just like fatiguing because there's just so many 1-by-1 mobs. I honestly don't really have an accurate opinion on what the best build is. I would suspect it's not mine. Because if you're saying best, you probably mean the most meta. And my build is not the most meta. It just doesn't have a chance to be.
All part of my plan.
Yeah, Nishkana, you can link it in the Discord. You have a... Are you in the Discord? I think it's gonna auto not let you do it in YouTube. It's like, oh, if you're linking it, you must be a problematic actor, right? And I have no idea how to permit. Like, I haven't... Did I click your name? There's no option that I see that says, like, permit.
What is it?
Yeah, Detonate Dead that has crazy scaling.
Time is of the essence.
Oh, I'm glad you really liked my stream, Nishkana. So, I know you all have seen this in all of my videos. Okay, so, this is the Discord. So, Path of Exile, this is technically an unofficial Discord, but like, these are all grinding gear devs that are awake. Well, they're actually AFK. These are the ones that are showing up. There's actually more of them that hang out in this Discord. So, like, this is the official Discord. It's just run by fans. I actually would see them regularly typing in, like, the PoE2 chat about, like, 2-3 times a day. Just random crap. So, just discord.gg/Path of Exile. And they've recently added a bunch of features to it. Like, this is the best place to get game news. Like, anytime there's a patch or anything, they're really quick to write here. It's great. They have multiple different channels for builds. So, build planning, I ask a lot of questions here. There's just like a general chat. There's a bunch of voice channels if you're a social person. Or if you want to get in comms with somebody that you're in a group with. And then what's really helpful is they added a bunch of different features that were not in until PoE2 launched. So they added an internal forum. So if you go to PoE2 build help, you can see a bunch of internal forums. And there are 2 really good witch channels. I'm a little biased. This one's mine. It's not quite as active with Sweatlords because its job is to be a little different. So if you type witch tips for dad, get witch tips for dad gamers. Because I make builds that are just like a little easier to play. Because while I am sweaty, I like taking a power fantasy and taking it as far as I possibly can go. And that usually ends up with builds that are a little bit like more cozy to play. And frequently, when anything that I find that is cozy to play, it's usually like off meta. So as soon as it gets buffed, like Bone Storm just got a 50% damage buff, it's just like, oh, okay, cool. So you sometimes ride a power spike when you follow one of my builds. And so we have an active discussion, and a lot of people who have contributed now. Holy crap, this is huge. All right. If I jump to the top, or if you look at the pinned messages, there's a way to do this on mobile as well. You have to go to like settings, and then it's under notifications, and then it's here. You have like a little table of contents. I have a link to my guide, which starts just here. But this is out of date. I haven't had time to update it really because I've been producing videos. A little bit more stuff on my stuff. Or you can go back to the top and look at guides from other creators. I have tried to put some links to guides that look pretty cool. This one's kind of out of date, but it's what my original starter build was based off of. Oh, it's just discord.gg/Path of Exile. Really simple. I'll type it out, though, for you. Yeah, I'll look at that in a second. So this Discord's awesome. It's a lot. They've added a lot of features, like the Diablo. The Diablo Discord was a 10. It's the best run Discord I've ever been in. But this one just recently got some of the features that the Diablo Discord has. Alright, so this build is what you linked. So it's pretty close in a lot of regards. And I want to go over a couple points on it. So I'm really afraid of taking this node because I've had mana issues in the past, but I think I could totally do it now. So, where I'm at, I don't think I'm going to have mana issues. So, yeah, I could just take that. That makes sense. Jewel sockets. These jewel sockets are worth entire clusters. So this jewel socket is ridiculous. Yeah, I actually was considering doing this and originally coming out this way. Oh, cool. You still have 3 points. That's good. Yeah. So you did it for like level 90. That's good. That's real good. I do think recharge is actually pretty nice. So the reason I like Arcane Surge, I don't know if you've actually looked at it. Arcane Surge says more cast speed. So it's 17% more cast speed, and it's always up. And we're looking at having around 100% cast speed. So it's effectively, Arcane Surge is worth like double its value in cast speed because it's more and not increased. So it's 34% cast speed is what Arcane Surge says. It also does some mana energy. Yeah, these nodes are big. The thing that I was trying to do, the reason I didn't go here, was, if at all possible, if I could run a Scepter, things get really, really, absolutely insane. I don't think we need the damage. But because I'm now in 16s and things are just melting. But like I don't know if there's something where there's like a boss that just needs to die faster. I don't even know if we're ever gonna need this much damage. But if you look at Bone Storm, and I use this while leveling with Reavers. Well, half of Bone Storm's damage is dealt in the form of a debuff. Obviously, being a Blood Mage, we have so much crit. So on the direct damage portion of Bone Storm, on this portion, we have like a 20x multiplier in terms of damage. Currently, in terms of this debuff, I have a 0.5 modifier. Well, no, I just took Meat Shield off my minions. I have a 1x multiplier on the damage done here. Refill with Grim Feast and not recharge. Yeah, I feel you on that. My worry is like bosses. You can't refill during bosses. You might be right though. Grim Feast is definitely going to be part of the game. The other option? The other option is to, if we don't get the right chest plate where we can get a ton of energy shield on it, we have like this chest piece that I was looking at earlier. Like I just happen to have this okay chest piece, right? What if, or maybe I went with the one that has spirit. You know, there's a armor and energy shield that has spirit SA implicit here. And if I'm running that, I'm gonna have shit for energy shield on my chest. But have you seen the belt that has leech turns into energy shield? Demon Stitchers? I think you're probably right about the Grim whatever the fuck. That's pretty funny, actually. Wait, no, you don't even do this with leech. No, no leech, no leech. No leech, no, nope, no leech. You do this with Grim Harvest. You do this with base case, like, this Sanguimancy? We can stay overflowed health and I think maintain this. Life Remnants, the amount of healing you get from it goes up every 10 levels. So at level 90, it's going to go up again. We still might need Leech, actually. But yeah, this would be really silly. This is each time you cast a spell, so we probably would need Leech. Because we cast like 3 spells a second. This could just kill us. This actually could just kill us. We cast too fast. But it is an insane amount of life, of energy shield recharge. But like, here's the thing. If you look at the patterns of damage that I take, I only take damage for up to 2 seconds. And then I'm not taking damage, usually, right? That's where I think a recharge would be insane. Because, like, maybe once they nerf Bone Storm, when they nerf the move speed on Bone Storm, I might not just be able to be like, up, I'm over here now. But like, what I want to do, what I actually want to do, okay. Do you run minions, Nishkana?
I will put you down.
Nishkana, do you run minions with your Bone Mage stuff? Or your Witch? Are you running a Sork and just thinking about running a Witch? A little confused. Okay, I have Minion Chronomancer. I love it. I love it. You have good energy, Nishkana. I hope I see you more when I stream, and then in the Discord. So I love minions as a defensive layer. Oh, what kind of minions are you using? Are you using ranged minions or like get up in your business minions? And if you are using get up in your business minions, how many of them are you using? No, 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 no. I almost killed myself. Holy shit, dude. I'm a dumbass. Yeah. One of my issues with this game, there is actually something Diablo did better. Okay, so two things about Reverse and the... So in Diablo, they added in, like Season 5, I think. This is a problem with every ARPG. If I run in a straight line, my minions go behind me. So when we get into combat, we have to like run forward and then run backwards, right? And in some cases, in other ARPGs, you have to run like past mobs and then move backwards to get them to just to reposition your minions. Now, once you're in combat, the minion AI in Path of Exile is supremely better than Diablo. On top of that, during the campaign, I would sometimes, like, my minions would be fighting all of these respawning mobs, and I was like, no, 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 just focus on that one minion, and it works. They have to be within a certain range. Like, if the minions are in combat here, and I tell them to go, like, way the fuck over there, they won't make it there. They'll get distracted before they get there. Even if you're, like, spamming it. Right? So, but you can still pick, like, oh, if you're already in the vicinity, fight that thing in particular. And it's great. And in general, once you're in combat, the minions AI is way better. But in Diablo, they added this thing where when you run in a straight line, your minions, if you're not in combat, get like a 200% move speed buff, and they run out in front of you. So there's a literal like wave formation of warriors in front of you whenever you run in a direction, and this game would be so much better off if it had that. Actually, one of my big problems with minions, this node should be deleted from the game. They should not have this minion node in the game. This shouldn't exist. It is bad for the design space of the game. Yep. The move speed. If there is a node that says minions should get X about more move speed, whatever that new move speed number is should just be baseline. Because it solves some of the AI problems. But because this is a move speed node, that means the move speed, without having this node, it, like, for this node to exist and make sense, that means the base move speed of minions has to be bad. And you don't want that. I don't want my minions falling behind me. Unless I'm using it, you know, it maybe makes sense if I'm wearing a big bulky shield, but if I'm playing an energy sealed Slork, thematically, my minions should be in front of me. I should pick a direction and they should race ahead of me. That makes sense. And like, okay, well zombies, you know, they go slower, blah, 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 that's thematic. I'm like, yeah, but it's a video game, I don't give a shit. Make my zombies go fast too. At least they have like power charges to like make them not suck. But it's like a... One of the reasons I like the Unearth minion... I forgot I have Unearth, that's hilarious. I've been using it. Just on my bar. Basically, this is like my filler spell I'm not actually using ever. I don't have enough skill duration. I need more skill duration to get the most value out of this. Also, Unearth is expensive mono-wise. Ooh, a Stoic Scepter tier 4. I actually really want that. Yeah, corpse conversion with sacrifice and all that. Yep, that could work. One of my issues with that is you only get one zombie. I was showing on stream earlier that one of my build ideas... Ooh, Nishkana, I have a really good build idea for you. And you might be able to do it as a Chronomancer, actually, just fine. I don't know what... I honestly don't even know what the Chronomancer can do, but I have a build for you that you're going to love. Hold on, when I get to town, I'll show it to you. I'm not saying you're going to run it, but you're going to love it.
Too much clutter.
Yeah, dude, I need to run... That's when I need to run it. So right now, I am running, like, no minion health, right? Like, I think I just... Yeah, I skipped out of it. I have no minion health, and my warriors stay alive. So what you do, instead, you kind of do what Beskar's saying, and you run Sacrifice. But you run Sacrifice with Unearth. And basically when you need a bunch of Unearth mobs, you go boop, and now I have a bunch of mobs. And in combat, you're going to have your warriors running out over here. So you're going to press Unearth, and all your warriors are going to turn into skeleton constructs, and then your clerics are just going to re-summon your warriors. So you're going to end up with, you know, 10 warriors and 22 constructs. And for your constructs to not die, they need about 100% minion health. If you look at the effective health difference between this warrior and a construct, it's only, like... I only need 100% minion health to keep them alive. Correct, Nishkana. Yesterday's patch fixed it. Sacrifice now works with Profane Ritual and Unearth. I tested it extensively. And any corpse conservation works well with it too. So this was just patched yesterday. Alright, so that's the first part. The second part is every chaos damage spell got a 33% damage increase. And Profane Ritual does chaos damage. So if I have a frontline warrior, I can cast Profane Ritual on it, and it'll do chaos damage. All right, okay, well, okay, you're doing chaos damage. Okay, whatever. All right, here's the clip, the clutch thing that like, the clincher. That's the word I was looking for. Oh, where is it? There we go. This. So now you have 22 Unearth zombies, or skeleton constructs. You have 10 warriors and like 5 clerics to keep everything alive. So you've got a total of like 40 minions. So you have 120% bonus chaos damage on all of your chaos stuff. Yeah, you should only get one zombie when you cast it as a corpse or whatever. You don't get extra, but it's one per cast, and so zombies are just slow. I don't like them. But with Unearth, well, maybe not. Maybe it's not worth 120% chaos damage, right? That's a focus is probably worth more damage than this, right? Because remember, your minions aren't there to actually, they're not there to do damage. They're there to just be proxies. Pure chaos, that's what I was thinking here. But that's fine. You could just, actually have your minions do damage. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. You get this. You now have 20 million minions, right? And you have this chaos damage. Well, now, you've only spec'd into minion health. And you're over here because you've got meat recycling. Because remember, when you cast Unearth, half the time it doesn't kill the mobs, it just spawns a construct. So now, you come over here, you get this chaos, physical into chaos damage, and you get a bunch of minion health, and you press Corpse Explosion, and your Corpse Explosion takes 20% of their health, turns it into like 180% chaos damage, and you have chaos damage infinite Corpse Explosion. So you take, and your Corpse Explosion's hitting for like 150% chaos damage. Other things that are nice is right next to chaos nodes is this minion health regen node. Also, a lot of chaos damage nodes also are right next to like duration, so that you have infinite Unearth and you don't have to maintain them. Unearth minions for Bone Storm is good. Reavers is better, but Reavers are annoying. Dude, I wish, like, I get it. There's a very short window in the game where you don't want Reavers to just immediately enrage the moment they hit in combat. There is, in theory, a period in the game, basically right before you get Clerics, where maybe you just don't want Reavers to immediately enrage. But the moment you have access to Clerics, you just... Why do I have this button? They should just enrage. I don't care if they die. So, like, I wish you could just toggle autocast all the time. I don't care. Just go mad and die.
Yes.
But yeah, I would love to run Reavers with Bone Storm again. There's no saving this the Scepter, right? It has no plus to minion skills, so nobody cares. This is just a dead Scepter.
Indeed.
So no one's realized this, but Malice is absolute garbage. Nobody should be running it. Malice is horrible. But everyone's like, oh, critical weakness is good. But Malice is bad. Like, it's real bad. I don't know why. I haven't looked at all these folks. I'm just collecting charms. So, Malice applies like 1 stack every second, and it takes 20 seconds to fully stack. Right? You know how long it takes me to fully stack 10 stacks of critical weakness? Watch. It's done. I have 20 stacks. And the way I did that was Unleash on Eye of Winter. Just one button. Alright. Critical weakness is stacked on the whole screen. We're done. If you don't have this ring, you know what? Maybe I'll just cast it. Okay, now it's still fully stacked. Full screen. The more minion scepter is pretty good. Yeah, so Beskar, that's interesting tech, but like you're gonna be like spending a lot of time just to do that, where you could just be moving. That's my issue with a lot of things with zombies. If I could put Unleash on zombies, or Spell Echo on zombies, so that I could summon more than one at a time, it would be amazing. I would do that. Zombies would be so good. That was what I was planning prior to EA. I was like, we didn't know what would work with everything. So supports spells you cast yourself, making their effect reoccur when you cast. Cannot support channeling skills or skills with a cooldown. Zombies are neither of these things. This should work on Ray's zombie. It doesn't. Nothing in this spell says it shouldn't work with Ray's zombie. So why can I not cast Unleash on zombie? Can't use Spell Echo? Can't use it. Why not? Spell Echo makes sense. That affect an area. Zombie doesn't work with this. Okay. But Unleash? Unleash should 100% work. Heck, you know what you should be able to do? You should be able to get Unleash. Come down here and grab... So skills supported by Unleash have 25% increased seal gain frequency. So that the Unleash mechanic you can spam. So you can press zombie, cast another spell, and then summon 2 zombies, cast another spell, summon 2 zombies. Cast while channeling is not actually in the game, sadly. Did not make it to live. Alright, I wish there was a button to just auto-compress everything. Also, you can't control click on this. This is something that's super annoying. You actually have to manually do this. Oh yeah, I shouldn't be doing this. I'm just like exhausted, so I'm just like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna do all this. Yay, I got a 10. Not from the stuff I compressed. I'm gonna use this 9 on this tower, because it doesn't matter. Yeah. So I think Bone Storm does work with cast on critical though, which is nice. Like, it seems, some people have said, oh, it doesn't work, but I think they just didn't have enough cast chance. Could be that, like, Chain is making it work differently. I think people were just overreacting to the fact that, like, cast on critical doesn't work super well on, you know, trash mobs. And they were just, you know, being Redditors and complaining. Yeah, I don't know why towers exist. So when a map says there's going to be this many like extra bonus packs of mobs, it can actually turn these into really dense things. So I've had like a map that said like there's going to be like X extra packs of mobs, all of those mobs were in this map. It was super dense. So it was like every single one of those was a blue mob. So it was actually somewhat interesting. Like this one, it says 12 extra packs of bramble monsters, right? So if I come here, there should be a bunch of... Yeah, a lot of people feel that way. Just spam a tier 1.
Splinters of bone.
That's not a bramble mod. Alright, I should see a bramble mod, right? But I haven't seen one of them yet. That's actually... There's some bramble stuff. So if you have, like, a map that says, you know... see a bunch of this one specific kind of really OP mob, it could in theory be something where you're like guaranteed to get all of them in a dense area. I think I just use this charm. Yep. Yep. Do you do your damage via minions primarily? One thing I learned from, like, Diablo, I guess, is while I'm really happy this game has really deep... Thank you, Gore Spike. Or whatever this is. Grasping Wounds. Thank you so much. What is hitting me for all of my HP? Can someone explain this? Ultimate Life Flask Tier 3? Is this the day we get the most loot possible from here? Nice. Yeah, I think my first character in Path of Exile 1 was a Necromancer. I only played a little bit in PoE 1. Did you hear my explanation about how PoE 1 is a model train? Nishana, have I... okay.
Splinters of bone.
Do you hear that comparison? Oh, it's great. Because the only people who've gotten upset by this explanation are like... It's hilarious. They're case in point. Alright, so... PoE 1 is a model train. you've got this wonderful huge space, and like, all right, I'm gonna make like the perfect Christmas village. So I'm gonna make my little train track come over here, and I'm gonna paint this guy with a little like hat and make him perfect. And I'm gonna come over here and like arrange the snow and like get just the right little like LED lights that flicker, and then like over here, and then you just spend all this time prepping and selecting the trains and going to convention and like just making it perfect. And then the gameplay in 100% of builds is just run around at Mach 10 on your little track and push one button. Like, you don't actually play PoE 1. You play building PoE 1. And then every in-game build just looks like you're running around at Mach 10. Now, I'm sure it feels a little bit different, but from an outsider looking in, it just looks like you're just watching a model train go around the track. It's going around at Mach 10. That's pretty cool. There's explosions and, you know, the different ways it can go around the track is different. But it's just a model train. So, I didn't find that I could, like, really play the end game of PoE 1. It was more like you played the building of PoE 1. And then, like, it's the idea of that, like, oh, I'm doing this damage with this other skill. I make blue explosions rather than red lasers. That's the worst version of this explanation I've given, by the way.
Yes.
So, like, I actually liked Diablo more. Oh yeah, so in PoE 1, like, if you actually want to, like, play with the train, it's like someone comes over and slaps your hand and says, "No play, only watch." Exactly. So, like,
Indeed.
Diablo 4, even though it was horribly, horribly flawed for so many reasons, I could actually play with it. You know, I could actually, like, take the train cars and, like, crash them into each other and, like, you know, you just go back. I could actually go back and forth with it, you know? Like, I could be like a kid. But, I didn't experience that. Also, there's a specific thing that's just for me. I can't do blink mechanics in ARPGs. It's the only, like, weird gaming... One of the only...
Yes.
I guess strobing also bothers me a little bit.
Of course.
But, if there's lots of blink mechanics in Diablo... In an ARPG, I get motion sick. It doesn't happen in FPSs. It doesn't happen in, like, racing games or anything like that. It's just the way the ARPG simulates, like, camera field of view and warping that makes me get all weird. So PoE 1 is all about blinking around at Mach 10, and, like, I can't play the game. Like, I literally get sick.
Go on.
So when I saw that this game was, like, they were putting a lot of effort into slowing down this game, I was like, all of the depth of PoE 1, none of the motion sickness? Yes? Yeah, I have, I played a lot of World of Warcraft back in the day, and so I have a lot of friends there. And, a couple of my guildies played FF14 and tried to get me into it, and I just looked at their gameplay and I went, I cannot play that game. The spell effects would literally give me, like, a migraine. So you have a bunch of things that give you crit damage, but not enough crit chance, maybe, love letter? Or something? Or is it just that the damage numbers on your character sheet were bad, but your actual damage was good? You just had conditional damage that wasn't showing. I don't know why this stuff is here. Where are my maps? I have this one and this one. This one says expedition encounters irradiated. This one says additional modifiers. I don't even know which one it is that does stuff. There we go. Damn, none of the irradiated maps are on the way to this one. And all these maps I couldn't use down here. None of these towers I got to use. None of these towers I got to use. Because I could not find a precursor tablet to save my life. I could have come here and like double precursor towered and gotten a bunch of shit here. It just would not drop. So sad. I'm here now. Come this way and irradiate some more towers. Oh, yeah, that makes more sense, love letter. You had a higher number than you thought. Oh, okay, so let's see. So for a second. Crazy is on Twitch. I have 2 viewers. YouTube, I have 36. So, thank you all for joining me. I think I'm about to like start winding down. I'm gonna look at a couple more things in chat. Done really playing the game. The sun is officially up. It is 8:20. It's been up for a little while. That means I should probably go to bed. Y'all should like and subscribe or something. Good for analytics. Shana, it's been really good talking with you. Love letter. Eskar, Mr. U. America Money. Lord Luck, Cerberus, Dr. Z, Problem Kister, Circles, Dr. Horse, Oscar, everyone else. Been good. seems just kind of weird, but okay. I was gonna go here and get another 22% cast speed, which might not be needed. But it also comes with 7 chaos resist, so it's like kind of like the but it's still like 1, 2, 3. It's 5 points to get 22 cast speed, or I could come here and get the same 21. Lose some crit hit chance though. Kind of low. Guess it's still 4. Any more tank I can get? Yeah, I currently just I was so low. I still am so low on spell damage. And I wanted to test how good stun buildup is. So I ended up running this, and the stun buildup is pretty meh. But physical damage does get bonus stun buildup. It's 50% more. Melee gets another 50%, and they stack for 225%. But even without that, I actually have like crazy stun buildup right now on my Bone Storm. And I don't have a drawback, so this is just 40% spell damage. Now I could move it. I honestly probably don't need it. Like, I think this is my only spell damage node right now. Now I have a little bit here, a little bit of physical. Yeah, I have 1 physical node here, 1 physical node here, and then all of my spell damage is here. So 40% spell damage is actually like kind of cracked. Because I have like crit, I have crit damage. But I could use my anointment for more tank. There's like 30% armor, 120% armor versus projectile attacks. Okay. Or anything that like floor, like lets you stand in the fire. Can I like block all hits? Right? Isn't there like there's like an evasion node that lets you evade all the things. I think it means it also lets you evade the floor. There's something called idiot proof. So like heat proofing says, you know, from hits, but it's not a hit. For leveling, wand plus scepter is the way to go. I used a shield for Act 1 and then was like, wait a second, I can just get so much more damage. Wait, 100% of strength requirements? $113, $111, $101. So would this be 300 armor added that then gets multiplied by all my increased multipliers? This would be like 900 armor or something in this node. I think I'm sitting at 50. I have 260% armor. 3.6 times whatever this is. Yeah, so this would add 1,000 armor. This one node. If I put it on my neck. Possibly more if I went for more strength requirement. And like 1,000 more armor. Would be pretty sick. Yeah, it might just be heavy armor. Greed cost 1. Fair fear. I mean, for comparison, 1,000 armor is like... well, that's more. Should I just commit? Put armor here? That's like a... This requires 10 strength as well. Requires 30. 320 armor, then it's multiplied by 260. $3.6 times 20. 11,000 armor. Oh no, my armor already helps against fire. At 100% value. The problem is it doesn't work on floor flame wall. I have nothing, there's nothing I think I can do versus the flame wall, which is what's really annoying. Like, I can't do anything about the fire on the floor. Or apparently, some of the fire on the floor doesn't even hurt me that much. So, like, the burning ground, specifically, deletes me. And I don't see any way of negating that. It works against everything else, dude. That's what's crazy. Mobs come up and crit me, lightning blasts hit me, I just don't care. I just go, okay. And the point is the point of this build is not to be the very best build. The point is, I'm seeing how far I'll go. I mean, yeah. This helm ends up being about 35% more max health, though. So that's another thing you gotta consider. It's just my health pool. Now, to be fair, with the new changes to resists, if I go in here, right, to the level 10, let me see how much resists I actually need. I'm only at minus 40. So, to get to this value of resist, you only need 40 resist all. So, like, I could get a helm with a bunch of resists and like change one of these into gear with a little bit more resists. Oh, no. I have. Okay, no, those are red. That's why. Okay. Yeah, I have negative resist 40. This used to be negative resist like 60 or 70 or something, and they made this resist a lot easier to get. So a huge part of using this was that I could save a lot of resists. I don't have to worry about getting perfect gear with resist. It was minus 80. Yeah. So, what I should probably do is get rid of this helmet. Now that the resists are way easier. Is it minus 60 and it won't go below minus 40? Is that what's happening? Because they're just not letting it go. So I actually do need to get 60 all resist to get back to 0. It's like a 10. But they reduced the penalty. That's one of the patch notes. Right. They reduced the penalty from 6 and 11 onwards. That was in the... right here. Maps no longer have additional elemental resist penalties inherently applied at tier 6 and tier 11 or higher maps. It is now consistent in-game at the same value it was previously at tier 1. Possible. Maybe for my skill tree somewhere? I don't think so. One of these. I don't think I have any resists. That's one of these notables randomly gives it to me. In addition to something else. I don't think I have any resist, dude. Yeah, okay, so it's minus 40 is the maximum. See, I'm adding this ring that has fire. Oh no, it's fire damage. No, I'm just a dumbass. I have no idea then. Yeah, because I can go minus 70 with this amulet. Do you have minus resist? Oh, maybe it's because I did all the quests that I have minus 40. I've done everything I could. Maybe you missed a quest that's minus lightning resist. I also know like one of the talisman things gives you reduced chaos or something like that resist. Increased chaos resist. So maybe, yeah, maybe it's minus 60, but then quests can get you some back or something. Yeah, some of them are also like bugging out and stuff. And like, you would do them and then it would still be lit up. Whatever. Might have been easier to miss because like the bog witch for me was still showing as this bog witch I've killed twice. And I've gotten the bonus spirit because I have 100 spirit, right? And this is when you say, actually, you're supposed to have like 140 spirit. And this is when I go, shit. So like some of these are using. I basically did everything I could. Dying might be fun. Yeah, you should probably look that up then. So if it's only minus 40 to get back. Yeah, dude. Look at this. No elemental resist. Only chaos? Chaos? Yep. Look up lightning. Nada. Cool, well I helped you find that you missed a quest. Yeah, if this is only plus 40, all resist, might be able to get some resist, like on like 3 pieces of gear. So if I got 2 resists at 30% each on like 2 pieces of gear, I could get up to 0 and then still have this chest on. And like, if I still had this chest on, I know it's bad, but I'd have resistances and my armor would apply to things, right? Do I have a big tanky helm? Did I save one? Might have gotten rid of all of them. I had one that I considered keeping just for memes. I don't think I do. Yeah. The suffixes on the shield are crap. But also consider like how much life this gives. I'd be at like 2300. Okay, that's not that crazy. I'd be at 22,000 health. A different home. But yeah, if I was doing that, and I got to like, heck, even if I got to like 50 all resist, and had more armor, and kept this helm, like this chest now that it's like mostly fixed. Like, you know what I could do? 175 fire resist. I think if I just had fire resist, it'd be fine. Like, legit. I don't think I could die. That's what I should do next. This helm has been nice, but if I just drop it out for something that says fire, or just armor, health, and fire resist, there's, you know, I just work on all of my resists a little bit. Maybe get some stuff with... I could get up to like... I would have to get rid of this necklace though. That's another thing. It's not the worst. Necklace is really strong. Carrying a lot of my damage right now. I mean, this shield is pretty cracked. The suffixes suck. The prefixes are amazing. Hard to find a shield with this much armor. Oh, you're right. And it also has skill speed and critical hit chance. So it's actually... I mean, I could drop this just on damage. Yeah, the damage is pretty similar. Actually, Bone Storm right now, when I've done the math, is about 12 to 13% damage per rank. So 12 times 12 is or 1.12 times 1.12 is like 1.5 times 1.13. That's where it's at right now. This ring? Make bit? Make Bone Storm chain, and you also make Eye of Winter chain. Yeah, no, I could drop this out. That's totally doable. And with my new neck, if I need crit, I could always go like something like this with my my imprint or whatever. Would be pretty sick. One of the things I considered after the stream, after looking at the patch notes, was like, because resistances are so much easier to cap, the value of Veil of the Night Crown is way less. Cloud Killer. I've gone over this a couple times, and I'll go over it once again for you. I think if you were an Alkalite of Cholula hot sauce, you get all the shadow stuff. You come up here, you grab Corpse Conservation. Come over here. You get Physical to Chaos and a bunch of minion health. Continue coming over here. Get more chaos, more minion health, and minion survivability. And get some duration in here somewhere. I don't know how it works, but I only know the duration stuff over here, but there's probably something over here. And then, and there's a duration here as well, so you might just come up through here and do what I did over here. Duration here. And then you get like a bunch of minions. You get like a ton of skeletons. And then you get Sacrifice, and you press Unearth. And since you have Corpse Conservation, like half of these minions don't die. Then you do it again. And again. And now you have 20... Now you have... now you got 22 bone constructs, right? You got 22 bone constructs running around with you, just like, la. And then these minions respawn because clerics summon them. So now you have like 10 warriors and 22 constructs and like 5 clerics, right? And then you have you have this, so now you have like 30 minions running around. Plus clerics, 35 minions running around, right? You equip this and you get 100% more chaos damage. Right? Now you have 100% chaos damage from all your minions running around, like causing havoc. And then start detonating dead on your minions with corpse conservation. So 50% of the time you press detonate dead on your minion, it doesn't blow up. And then what does blow up, your cleric's heal. And detonate dead says 20% of the minion's health as chaos damage. And remember, you already have your dots. You already have Essence Drain and Profane Ritual. You're casting on your minions to do bunches of damage, right? Like, you're using Profane Ritual on a minion to do more damage than Essence Drain. You've got your Essence Drain you throw it out. And now you press detonate dead, and it converts 120% of its damage into chaos, and then all of your chaos modifiers work on that. That's what I think. I don't know anything else about monks at all. I don't know how they work. I don't know what their ascendancy does. I know it changes you. Oh wait, you can't run spirit. No, you can. Can you choose not to run darkness? Because you would need spirit for that. I don't know if that works. Because that requires a spirit gem. So. I don't know if you can Cholula hot sauce, because then you're not running the crazy or whatever their shadow shit. You'd have to be running spirit. But yeah, you could totally just like go up here, go whoop, and grab all the come down this line, grab all the chaos stuff that's like right here. And then you get this stuff, and you get this minion stuff and this chaos stuff. I'm sorry, Nishkana. Oh my god, 150 res overcapped, yeah. Well, you know, Nishkana, there's this great necklace that will help solve some of your problems, and there's also a ring that gives you a bunch of minus res. 2 rings that will minus your res. In fact, one of the things I wanted to look at was that ring. What was the name of it? Like, rarity? Like, it's like 50 or something. Holy shit, you can get helmets with 50 magic find? Like 60 then? There we go. Grab this. Get 70% magic find. Minus 20 all resist. Right? I really want to try this ring out. How bad is my cast speed on this without it? Can you imagine this much magic find? I mean, I could just wear a helmet that has magic find apparently and be fine. Like... I don't even know how magic find works in this game. Is it good? Is it just double good? I have 21% here. Or just put this on. Just for meme purposes. I'm gonna go offer this guy to buy it right now. Fuck it. Funny. Maybe he'll respond and I'll go and get this ring and then fuck around. Doesn't give you more currency. Okay, rip. That might be death blow. Rip the dream. But I could get it. And then I could put a helm with like 50 magic find instead of this one, right? Oh no, I have to run this one because if I don't run this, then I just die. This is how I get to 0 resist. I guess if I'm running this helm, I'm not running a helm with magic find, and magic find is a real big source on helms. But someone had a helm with 50. So you're not actually gaining anything by using this helm. And this ring is probably worth a lot of money. Yeah. I think I can fix my res now. I'm happy to report that this 5 Exalt setup can clear tier 16. Oh yeah. Well, part of the reason my life is so low is, look, I have no life on my gloves, boots, or shield. Because on my shield, I have to have increased block chance. And then I have to have armor and increased armor. And everywhere else I have, for prefixes, you have to have movement speed on boots. It's the biggest tank stat in the game. And then increased armor and armor. My gloves, I could have health instead of... I think I have armor, increased armor. The maximum mana might not be perfect, actually. That could be like 50 health or something like that. Okay. Whoop-de-doo. Could also be increased armor and health. You can get a belt with more armor than this, but, you know, this was 1 chaos and ridiculous, or 1 exalt. Yeah. I mean, this is a level 40 belt. Item level 50 belt. So it's just old. Just had a little bit of chaos on it, and that made it last way longer. Ridiculously high roll, max life and mana when I needed mana. This 142 mana here is actually really sick. And 30 int. 200 mana, right? 722. Yeah. I just have mana reductions. Exactly. Like, that's the whole point of this build. Just how... The only thing that kills me is floor mechanics. It's so crazy. Cloud Killer. There's 2 different things. So this is pathofexile.com. Official trade site. It's part of the official website. So you can search here. And then if you're looking for ideas, they did nerf the map, the burning ground. By the way, on maps, there's a lot more walkable ground now on higher tier maps. Then there's also PoE2 DB for items. If you want to get some ideas. And if you want a different interface, that's actually kind of nice. Maxroll has a planner. And it can be really easy to, like, say I want to put a weapon here. I'm going to pick a shield. And you can quickly see what all the uniques are and all the different types of shields are. Like, say I want to put this buckler, right? And then I can see, like, what possible odds can roll on it, what prefixes can roll on it, what suffixes can roll on it. I think Maxroll's interface is a lot easier to run through. Still is going to take you forever. And Maxroll's skill gem thing, this is not accurate right now. You can put invalid gem combinations together. But you can also, like, test out your planner, see how many skill points you have remaining. Misclick and restart your... If I right-click right here, my entire tree will delete itself. So, yeah, save early, save often, as you can have different profiles. I have all these different builds I'm working on. Blood Mage without crit? Yeah. Well, so here's the thing. Sanguimancy. If we're not running crit, we're ignoring Sanguimancy, and we're gonna have to rely on... We're gonna have a Blood Mage health cost without a way of recouping it. So Sanguimancy will make a... Also, if you're never in melee, Sanguimancy is also a debuff. You have to get up and close for Sanguimancy to be good. That's another reason I wanted to go shield and tanky, whatever. Dude, Cloud Color, I'm glad. I mean, do you want to link to all this stuff too? While I'm at it? Here. Here are the websites, so you have access to this shit. Wait a second, I'm streaming. I can just drop it in chat. Like a PoE trade site. This is PoE DB. Look at like skill gems or something. Now the PoE DB, PoE2 DB, is a data mined site. So it has stuff from the game files. That some of it from like there's stuff in the game files that's not actually in the game. So, like everything to do with daggers, for example. Like daggers aren't in the game right now, but they're in the game files. So see some of the stuff that could potentially end up on daggers, but this is not finalized because it's not actually in the game. There are no daggers in the game. There are skill gems that belong to classes that aren't in the game, like Rolling Magma. Okay, they did remove some of the stuff that isn't actually in the game. But there are some things that are coming from like data mines that aren't actually in the game. So just be aware. Their website occasionally explodes. And make sure you join the Discord if you're not already here. Alright, I am falling asleep on my keyboard. I want to keep mathing. But I think this is finally my time to actually go to bed. It's 9 in the morning. This has been a fantastic stream. Thank you all for joining me. I usually try to stream right after I post a video, so that, you know, people can come in, ask questions, get their comments answered, whatever. Like and subscribe or something like that. It's good for the algorithm. It's good for my analytics. I recently became a YouTube like monetized, and I'm fairly small. Like, look at this. I'm really excited about this. I am finally bringing in a small income from YouTube. This is insane. This makes me so happy. I'm on disability, so like all your support, like 2 months ago when I was making Diablo content, I got monetized, and then season 6 dropped, and like I got enough money to buy like proper headphones for the first time. This is insane to me. This growth rate, great. So, I really appreciate you folks. You're not just supporting my ego, you're actually like supporting my my ability to have food. I'm very poor. Thank you. Have a great day, everybody. Keep having fun, keep exploring. Share your ideas here. Fuck. Go away. Miss Chana, my name in game is also Scriblet. Feel free to add me. I like how you think. So you want to add this Discord, and this Discord has a lot of stuff going on. It is a big Discord, right? Has a bunch of like voice channels and stuff. And you want to come down to this forum. See this little icon? It's like a little chat bubble. It's different than the little pound signs. Or sorry, hashtags for you, youngers. You want to come here, and there's like way too much stuff. All you got to remember is you just type in witch tips. And it's witch tips for dad gamers. Effective new friendly build ideas. This is my thread. 8,000 messages. You click it. It should take you to the full screen version rather than whatever this is. You click that and make it full screen. You can see we have 111 people online in just this little mini forum. There's an active discussion. You can ask questions that are like, hey, I need to know how this thing is working. And like, don't be afraid of asking dumb questions. If you scroll to the top or go to the pinned post, so there's a way to do this on mobile. You can literally ask how to see the pinned posts on mobile, and someone will just give you the answer. It's a pain. And everyone knows. You can see, like, I wrote a little guide. It's kind of out of date because I've been busy making YouTube videos rather than updating it. And then I also have links to other creators' guides. Like, I don't speak Infernalist, so Lilith here has an Infernalist build. My friend Ruse has an Infernalist build. Kriparian, who's like a famous streamer, has an Infernalist build. And then I'm doing bone stuff with Blood Mage, but I've been watching a couple of Garotha's videos, and honestly, this might even be a better build than mine. Like, it actually might be, I don't know. Because he's just destroying the whole screen. I mean, just look at this. Crazy.
Hey, what's up, YouTube? I'd go as far as to say as you probably take the top
Dude,
just as
it's
good,
fine.
if not better. And
He's doing, like,
I'll talk
this
about why in
kind
a
of
second.
stuff.
And we also get
which
blocked
is
from
really
the front
cool.
and the back now, instead of just
it's
from
not my
the
archetype.
front. This is a big defensive boost.
And I have
And
no idea
Vitality
what
Siphon
difficulty
is really
this
good
is.
as well
I
now.
assume it's 15.
Not sure if we're actually going to run
so
Vitality Siphon in the game,
probably
but Leech
better
is
in
actually
terms
pretty
of,
good
you
now,
know,
so that's nice to see.
Meta or whatever.
Yeah, I have a couple big
And
changes
I'm
to the
not
last video.
ashamed to say stuff like that. I want people to be out. I want them having fun. I enjoy this power fantasy. If something more along this
I want to
speed,
talk about them.
what's
First
your
off
goat?
is Fireball.
Go
Before
ahead. I'm gonna follow my buddy Ruse.
Meet the Ninja Turtles in Hero Wars.
I got mad.
The legendary RPG Hero Wars welcomes new heroes to the battlefield.
It's no secret that Arsonist Fireball is the strongest minion build.
The Ruse is a big, like, infernalist minion build. And I'm getting JPEG
I
to hell.
killed playing this build. I was able to face this build. I was able to face every mechanic while doing insane damage to him.
There we
And if
go.
you look at this clip here,
This
you can
guy, this unassuming guy, this is the face of one of the craziest Diablo speedrunners I know. Like, just because he played Diablo doesn't mean he's not good. This guy is, like, a better theory crafter than most, like, every single PoE streamer I've seen, like, big PoE streamer, this guy's better. I'm not just saying that because, like, he's my buddy. Like, he's my buddy because he's good. We share notes when we were doing Diablo stuff.
see
So,
how this build is able to do over 200,000
I think he does overhype things
DPS
a
in
little bit,
single
but that's
target.
in part
This is
just
not
because
just
it's
a
his
normal
job for
boss
goblin.
in this clip. This is a tier 15 map boss with a +1
he's
map
pretty
level
honest.
and with 2 +1 boss difficulties from the Atlas. This dude has millions of health.
Oh yeah. So Cloud Killer, for me to do Unearth, for Unearth scaling to go through the moon, you kind of want to run a Scepter. So let me pull something out of my bank. Really, okay. We're gonna go to bed, I swear. One more thing, but alright. So Unearth, 8,500 damage. If I equip this helm, 11,000. Cool. Now, let me look up minion skills. I have 1 year. +4 all minion skills. Sure. Okay. Let me put that on my shoulder. 16,000.
Can't use this. Not enough strength.
So I can get up to 16,000 damage with minions. One of the ways I got that screenshot is I was testing using, oh, I can't write. Power. I was testing considering this as a big cooldown. So you push it once and it does like 10 trillion damage. So I put Hourglass, Physical Mastery, and Brutality. And so I'd end up with rank 29. And I just go, bam, and everything would die. And then I'd do other things. But without the helm, those last 2 ranks of minion damage drop it to 17k. Without this, 12k. So like, if I'm able to run energy shield and Wand Scepter, Unearth could be insane. But also, look at this mana cost. It costs 319 mana, or 319 life, 430 mana. Look what happens to my mana pool and my life pool when I cast this. That's one. I can't even cast it twice. Oh, I'm an hourglass. You turn off hourglass so you can just see how fast my mana goes down.
Out of mana.
How the hell are you gonna sustain that?
I need more.
That's one of the reasons I was like, if I'm able to do this and then put hourglass, because hold on a second. Yeah, in a second. So, I was just offered to taste test some freshly baked cookies. Alright, I gotta go. I'll see you folks. Like, subscribe. Pedro Pesado, I'm sorry I didn't get to you. I have not seen a Hexbass Blood Mage done incredibly well yet. I've heard of one person using it, possibly successfully. Good night, y'all. Well, good morning. It's not in the morning. See ya.